Hello, 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 hello. It is I, Jackal, aka Lupertinger. Welcome into the stream, another week of Pillars of Eternity. I just booted up the game and I can't keep forgetting what I'm doing slash how to play every week. Like, I don't know
Yeah?
what's going on. What's going on? We just went to the sanitarium. We cleared out the sanitarium. I guess we finished Alot's quest. Very, uh, very short, non-conclusive quest because it says finished. I think we have to do, we're finding all the leaden key agents to kill them, I think? Because they're the cults that is after us, and they're also apparently after, they're after Kana as well.
Hey there.
I think we finished talking to this
Greetings.
dude. Yeah.
Hey there.
I think we were finishing exploring the rest of this area. Forget what it's called. Brackenbury. Yeah, because so we explored down here. And we didn't explore the top. And then afterwards we have Andra's Gift and Heritage Hill. I guess we'll do Heritage Hill last. Apparently there's going to be mad combat from what I'm hearing
Hey there.
from these NPCs. Oh, hello.
Greetings.
Dunrid Row Messenger. Beg your pardon, I have a message for you. You are summoned to Hadrit House where Lady Webb wishes to meet with you as soon as possible. I was literally just there, like, ma'am. And you already thought the locals were exaggerating about Dunrid Row. Seems like your name's come up in some important meetings. I hope nobody was shouting it at the time. How did you know where to find me? Tell me about Lady Webb. Where can I find Hadrit House? Very well. I think Hadrit House is somewhere in the previous place. First Fires?
Good day to you.
Yeah, where can I find Hadrit House? It's just over there, my lady. The southwest corner of Brackenbury. Okay, that's even more convenient.
Gods keep you.
Okay. Oh yeah, there's something about a book. We have to go back to the scribery to get some book. Oh. I'm not the older robed man. Hello, Rased. Welcome in. Untingers your loper. Don't do that. I cannot. I need the tinger for my loper. Otherwise, what am I? As you near the apparition, you are overcome suddenly by a powerful anxiety that sits like a stone in your stomach. The feeling is not quite real. The recollection of an emotion rather than the emotion itself. It wrenches your insides, nevertheless. The apparition's brow is tensed, a look of concern playing on its face.
The other missionaries say you have been neglectful of your duties.
They lie.
They speak out of concern for you. Now tell me, is there something to their concern?
No. You're sick, so you're acting unhinged. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope you feel better soon. I'm trying to avoid getting sick. I woke up with a cough, a little cough this morning, but taking my vitamins, drinking my water, getting some sleep. I hope your sleep has been well reset this past week. Holiday germs did you dirty. Ugh. Yeah. What a way to prepare for the new year, right? Hey, my holidays have been really busy. It never ends. I hope your holidays were well. The pain in your stomach deepens and you feel for a moment as though you are about to be sick. Wow, topical. Your mouth has gone dry. Forgive me, Eminence. I wish to leave the order. The man folds his fingers together and presses them to his mouth. Thoughtful.
You have been an apt student, and your convictions have inspired those around you. May I ask what has changed to make you feel this way?
The people we intended to convert, they committed unspeakable acts, sacrifices, mutilations. My family has not taken my new faith well. They no longer speak to me. I've done something unforgivable. We were attacked on my last mission. I don't like any of these answers. But then again, this is not the druid. This is the druid's past life. At least on the upside, this means you won't be drinking tomorrow because you'll probably end up feeling crappy on the 1st. That's good. It forces you to reel it in. I have not been partaking in beverages either, which I feel like is good because I feel like I get like a slime coating on my brain when I do that, and I don't like that feeling. And it lingers. I've done something unforgivable. The apparition exhales slowly and its lips press together, a sympathetic report in its eyes. It places its hand on your shoulder.
I see. And you would cast yourself out, is that it?
What I've done, no god would have me now.
If you believe that, then I have failed you as a teacher. There are many gods so that all people are looked after, no matter who they are or what they've done. The only ones who need fear anything are those who abandon their gods, thinking all is lost. But for those who beg help and forgiveness, the gods always provide.
Only for the deserving.
I will tell you the truth. There may be some among the gods who would see you punished. But after punishment comes absolution, redemption. Whatever stain there is upon your soul, the gods can wash it clean. But you must dedicate yourself to them in return. That is what makes one deserving. Will you return the faith they put in you?
No. Oh, the knot in your stomach seems to loosen all at once, and the anxiety is replaced with something else entirely. Something warm and soothing, and it is something you know you can never repay. As the vision fades, you start to become cognizant of the many odd looks aimed in your directions. Your last response echoes in your mind. I will. Okay.
Hey there.
Getting manipulated. Getting groomed in our past life. Okay. Alright, Lady Webb. What you've got for me? She's over here. Right? No, she's up. She's over here. Wait, no one needs to level up. We're all good. Oh wait, no, you need to level up. Sagani. Stealth? Survival? I'll just carry over. I don't know. Alright, Vicious Companion. What? Trains the ranger's animal companion in vicious tactics, causing it to deal more damage and penetrate damage reduction with each hit. That's epic. What the heck? I want that. Where the heck is she? Oh, she's upstairs. Lady Webb. This is the last stream of 2024. Ain't that wild? Lady Webb will see you now. Thank you, kind agent. Stealing. This woman clutches a thick stack of parchment with spindly, wrinkled fingers, their flesh stretched thin to near translucence with extreme age, a gossamer veil over pale blue veins. Ink splotches and candle burns dot and stripe her hands like a quilt patterned after some great indescribable truth. She does not look up from her reading.
So, the messenger conveyed my summons. A miracle that would make the reincarnation of Aothis look like a child's cantrip, surely.
We were
It
right
doesn't
there.
draw the most inspired minds messaging. They failed me so many times of late, I nearly sent a cipher after you instead. So this is the Watcher who took over Cad Noir. Oh, don't look so surprised. It isn't an attractive expression. I wouldn't be where I am for long if I let details like that escape me.
Kinda leans in toward you. A meager trait given Cad Noir's fame. You look forward to being like, my god, I haven't seen you since last year towards everyone in the coming days. That's my fave. Like, oh my god, long time no see. Oh wow. And the whole see you next year. I love doing that.
And this fiasco in the sanitarium that you seem to have gotten yourself into the middle of. What in blazes possessed you to stir that nest of trouble?
What in blazes? There's someone I need to find. I'm investigating a strange group. It was a personal matter. There's some... It's a personal matter. Don't get involved.
A personal matter that has you tracing the footsteps of the leaden key. It must be some problem you have. You're not the only one with an interest in their recent activities.
Are you
I've
not?
lost 4 ciphers this year alone trying to get someone inside their ranks. As it is, we only have our suspicions about who is in the group and what they intend, which I suppose means we have much in common with them. I asked you here because I wanted to know what your interest was in all of this. I thought perhaps we might help each other. Why are you looking for the leaden key?
One of the members caused my soul to awaken. I need him to reverse it. Is that what happened? I ran across a man in one of the ruins. It's important that I find him again. I was hired to investigate them. I kind of forgot. Who's the man in the ruins? She closes her eyes and the lids flicker. Then her face goes still and her mouth parts, little more than a sliver, and her hand briefly drops open, spilling some of her parchment to the ground. The pages wafting around her legs like the leaves of a dying tree. Her fleshy eyelids peel back, and her gaze is immediately upon you.
The gods are cruel, I'm afraid. The man you seek is Theos Ix Arcanon, Grand Master.
Grand Master? We saw the Grand Master?
One of the most elusive and dangerous men Aora has ever known.
Theos Ix Arcanon. How do you know I see Theos? What can you tell me about Theos? What else is there to know about the leaden key? How do you know?
Because you have seen his face, and that makes it a simple matter for me to see.
Oh, right, she can read our
You
minds.
even happened to catch him in his ceremonial garb, it seems. It must have been a special occasion.
Was this? Oh, this was when we were like out of the ruins, and then we saw that device, and then you like got us, I think. What can you tell me about Theos?
More than most, though very few would know so much as his name. And there is no way of knowing how much of what I've read is true. The leaden key dates back more than 2,000 years. If rumors are to be believed, Theos was the one who created it.
I'm pretty sure Theos was also the guy in the vision you just had. Oh, the Jonolith. The Jonolith Irenicus of this game. Theos Ix Arcanon.
What scraps of evidence exist suggest that he has died many times, only to be reborn each time exactly the same man.
You found the glitch in the system.
Awakened during adolescence, with all the knowledge and experience of all his lifetimes.
That's kind of crazy.
The plots he orchestrates sometimes take hundreds of years to bear fruit. Needless to say, this is not the natural order of things. But he is said to be one of Woodica's favored, and that old bat was never one to let rules get in the way of favoritism.
He really just found a glitch. Reincarnation glitch. Keeping all your New Game Pluses.
That may also explain another supposed gift of his. His body is no boundary to his soul, and he is known to take possession of others, if their souls are weak enough. Often it is for elaborate deceptions, but sometimes he simply forces them to kill themselves. He is not known for his generous supply of pity.
Just for fun? Is he the guy we encountered in the sanitarium dungeon that spirit bounced? Classic gods messing everything up. They're just too bored having all their godly power, man.
He is also
Shaking
not
my
one
head.
to show himself in any but their most critical matters. If he has directly involved himself in whatever the group plots now, it may be your only chance to find him. And once you do find him, If you can find him, I would not hold my hopes too high if I were you. He is a driven, single-minded man. He will not have the slightest concern for your problems.
He's all up in my business, though. What do you want from me? How do you know so much about Theos?
The same way I come by all my knowledge. Exhaustive research, spying, bribery, perhaps some less savory measures. Whatever the knowledge demands, I pay in full. There is nothing of greater value. Unfortunately, with Theos, there is also nothing more scarce. He has covered his tracks far too well. His manipulations of the course of history are lost to time now, though I believe they were many.
What else is there to know about the leaden key?
Precious little, I'm afraid. You may know much of it already. No one member knows the identity of more than a handful of other members. They are kept in the dark of missions they are not involved in, or sometimes of those they are involved in. They exist to hide secrets they themselves don't know. If you can imagine how gullible someone must be for that to appeal. Despite that, they are very good at what they do, owing much to their founder, who will take matters into his own hands when necessary. And he does not fail.
Literally, keep it secret, keep it safe, but not knowing what it is. What do you want from me?
Keep me informed. The leaden key has been busy lately, and that is distressing news. I can only guess as to what they intend. You seem to have a knack for turning the stones they've crawled beneath. Keep turning them. Dunreed Row will not stop you.
Thanks.
Whatever it is they're up to, figuring it out will be of great use to both of us. In your case, it will surely point you to Theos. In return, I will share our knowledge with you as we learn it, and provide you with what assistance I can.
And if I refuse? Very well. And if I refuse?
Then you would look foolish because it is a standing offer. There is no need to refuse. If you find your trail has run cold, come to me with whatever you have. There is much I may be able to do for you.
Wait, what does she gain from this? She just wants knowledge. There's something I can tell you about the leaden key's operations.
Well, let's hear it.
Found Theos in Brackenbury Sanitarium impersonating a patient. Yes, that is him. Okay. He was trying to damage the public's opinion of animancy.
Forgive me. It is unlike Theos to leave witnesses. He must be furious.
Yeah. That's right.
He did not aid you as you'd hoped, I take it? Well, take heart. With any luck, when he has finished his business, he will surely come and find you again, if only to kill you while you sleep.
Yeah, we're good.
This news of yours makes sense, of course. To dabble in animancy is to puzzle over the secrets of the gods. This would not be the Leaden Key's first action against it. But if this is connected to their other activities, we may be in for something on a much larger scale. If we can learn more about their goals and methods, perhaps we can get the palace behind us. With Avar's support, we may be able to put a stop to this.
That's all. This progress is encouraging. I only hope that we are not too late. I have other questions. Oh, good lord. How old are you? She gives a half-hearted gasp and covers her mouth with her fingers. You wicked woman, where are your manners? Were you raised without a shred of decency?
I lost count ages ago. Such a strange thing to celebrate, getting closer to death. Oh, I've had my share of work done to prolong my existence, if that's what you're wondering. I'm not ashamed of it. I'm not done here. There are things I still wish to learn. And I'll be the effigy if I let Bereth carry me off before I'm through. There was a time when I considered enlisting the theorems of Pondgrum
I
to
need the book
extend
for
my
that
life
lady.
indefinitely.
Except it's not an actual
I
quest.
found the thought of devouring my political enemies to sustain my own life greatly appealing. I must have gone soft with age.
Is there a Lord Webb?
There was.
What happened to him? We're just being nosy, asking all these personal questions of her.
He believed in dying with dignity. He was old-fashioned that way, my husband. We saw the world very differently, he and I. But he was good to me while he lasted.
How did you come to be here?
Me? I started this place, in a different time, under a different duke. I impressed the duke with my research and my work ethic, and he became possessed of the notion that I would be ideal to lead a secret network of gifted investigators. I don't know how such an idea got into his head.
She winks. Are you psychic?
If you are hoping I can look at your hand and tell you whom you should marry, you can just wipe that notion from your mind. I do not know what will happen tomorrow. That is what I pay spies for. Being a cipher is not unlike being a watcher. You notice more about what is already there. Many can hold an object and know where it's been, or peer into the thoughts of people around them. They can also sometimes affect those thoughts, but that would be unethical, of course. A tiny, talented few pick up so much about the world around them, they can get images of things to come, but these are fleeting and unreliable.
A vision. You say you don't know what will happen tomorrow.
Who said I was talented? I don't. Least not that I can trust. And with me, it's only ever about one thing anyway.
What's that?
A quiet day at home.
Real. Tell me more about Dunreed Row.
All the things there are to know in this world, and you ask me about work. Deerwood is a rebel country. Conflict is in its blood. If you think a few guards posted in our cities keep chaos at bay, you are very new to town indeed. We are Deerwood's cipher investigators, of course. But what we really are is its last barrier against anarchy. People are more at ease when they believe they are watched over by someone more enlightened than they are. It pacifies them. So that is the image we foster.
So like a level between, because people find comfort in gods in the same way. So then the ciphers, Dunreed Row, are like a median in between that. More physical.
And we do try to be enlightened for their sake. The knowledge we gather here is Deerwood's standing army in many ways. We learn what's vital and we act on it while Deerwood sleeps, blissfully unaware of the terrifying truths all around them. I wish I could tell people the things I know sometimes. But the truth is, I don't think many of them could bear it.
Ignorance really is bliss. Like, I don't need to know what I don't need to know. Let's talk about something else. Have other questions? Farewell.
Try your best not to die out there.
Thanks.
Hey there.
Thanks, Lady Webb. Alright. So we just have to report back to her. After doing what we were already going to do. Which is explore. Okay, is there anything? No, that's just the next area. What is this? Someone live here? I love when people unlock their doors. Domenal Dorman. Domenal?
Greetings.
Oh, Jesus. The burly guard eyes you warily. I don't recognize you. What business do you have with House Donamel? Tell me about House Donamel. It's an old and respected family. Much of Defiance Bay's prosperity is due to Donamel's business activities. Now, do you have any further business here? Attack! I'm just here to loot the place and kill anyone in my way. Farewell. I will see you out. We could cause a little chaos. We could do a little hee hee ha ha, you know? I don't want the city guard after me, though. It was quite annoying in Shadows of Am. Okay. Did I explore Raymond's Manor? I think I did. But let's check again. Just to make sure. Give me that. I think I was here. Yeah. Go back downstairs. I'm not attacking this old lady. Alright, let's go to the scribery first. In Copper Lane, 12 minutes to travel there, yes. Scribery, 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 scrivener.
Watcher.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Oh wait, no, because the guy said that this guy high on whatever
Hail, traveler.
drug he's on is what did he say? He said the thing we need is somewhere else. Travel to Deerford Village, inform Lady Webb. Go to the Hall of Revealed Mysteries in Copperline. Oh, I'm in the wrong place. Anyways. There was another... Oh, return to Osric with the breastplate. Okay, good thing I'm checking this. Osric is in that place in the upper right-hand corner of the map. In the northeastern end of Copper Lane. Do you think we'll get to go hog wild today? I don't know. Doing a lot of tasks. Osric, I got something for ya. Let me know how it goes with the knights. Is this the armor you wanted? Osric wavers for a moment in disbelief. He looks at you, then back at the breastplate. He reaches for it slowly, as if expecting it to disappear before he can touch it. How did you manage this? You were right about the affidavit. Unfortunately, Penhelm forced me into a fight. A shame it ended like that, but he's the lying weasel who started this. You did all I asked, and you are owed much. He withdraws a leather coin purse from his pocket and hands it to you. Stop by Sonild's shop on the other side of the hall. She sells some of the best gear in the city, and I'll see that she opens her inventory to you. What is this armor to you anyways? Osric looks around, trying to appear casual. Ah, it's nothing really. Just a keepsake. 2k copper, nice. He tries to look you in the eye, but when he does, he appears to reconsider. He sighs. It commemorates the Order of Magrin, highest order of valor, awarded to the dead, never the living. Us Deerwoodins, real Deerwoodins, We don't have nobility or birthrights, unless you're some, yeah, from Ader. All we've got, the honor we bring to our family name. The Order of Magrin is, well, they don't give it out too much. Not often you see a member of the dozens whose revolutionary ties are as good as he says they are. So this, he pauses, considering the weathered metal, a pale image of its former self, but still catching the light, is something to live up to. Got business with me? Goodbye. We don't. We're good. The shop? We don't go shopping that much. Sawmill.
Hello.
Show me your wares. Exceptional arbalest. Ooh, dandy hat of the diseased yak. Wait, I don't want it. -1 intellect. Snurf's folly. We have 16k. Yeah, that is 16k. What is this? Oh, a monocle? +12 will. Whisper of treason. Charmed. No, we don't charm. Berserker's belt. We don't have a barbarian. Cloak of the fox and hunter. Summon noble creature. Oh, it's a beagle dog. Oh, noble creature. I could give this to Sagani. I don't know what. Can I compare? +10 concentration is pretty good though. I'm gonna leave that. How many? We have 5 out of 6 camping supplies. We're good with that. Torches. I'm sure if we need a torch, we'll be able to find one. Alright, that's done. Okay, what is our next? Oops. What is our next? Am I forgetting something else here? Oh, yeah, Hall of Revealed Mysteries. Gotta get that book.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they're running away from my camera. Come back! Come back!
I could while away hours in here. If we had the time, of course. Do we?
Sure.
Sure.
Good day, stranger.
Oh wait, did I not step in here at all? The woman barely glances up from the tomes on the table as you approach. You're welcome to browse the stacks, but mind that you keep your voice down. This is still a temple after all, and Grimda doesn't tolerate disorder. Tell me about yourself. She throws her broad shoulders back. I'm a scrivener and a devotee of Whale. It's my duty to look after our records and resources. Her chest swells with pride. Anything else? This is a temple? It looks like a library. Her eyes grow wide and round. That's because it is. Whale is the god of mysteries and answers, encryption and decryption, concealment and revelation. She raises her hands to the rows of shelves. Its guidance comes from the understanding of the unknown and the protection of hidden knowledge. The Hall of Revealed Mysteries was built to celebrate that. To think there's such a place in the Deerwood. Incredible. I'd love a glimpse of the archives. How many secrets must sit upon these shelves? That didn't really answer my question. She sighs and rolls her eyes. Yes, it is a library of sorts. Temples dedicated to Whale tend to hold vast stores of knowledge. We use that knowledge to unravel and preserve the mysteries of the world. Who's Grimda? Vexa speaks reverently. Why, she's the High Archivist. She's one of the most accomplished scholars alive today. Nothing goes on here without her knowing about it. Almost nothing, anyway. She scratches behind her ear. You should probably tread lightly around her today. Thanks. Farewell. No, I don't need that. Priest of Whale. May the 100 visions be revealed to you. The symbols on these pages writhe and shift. They're dizzying to look at. These titles all refer to Glenfathan mathematics and advanced geometry. Oh no. Don't give me that book. When Fathen's soul hunters arrived seeking employment, she was nearly stood upon by brigands on the road, but your patrols... ... intervened. Who's patrolling? Literally, who is at my castle? Finished in 1 day and 4 hours. Western Barbican. Impossibly, the painted eye seems to move whenever you turn your back.
Good day, stranger.
An elderly dwarf surveys the stacks. Her skin looks as tough and wrinkled as a walnut. Despite her stature, she manages to look down her nose at you. You're welcome to look around, but let the priests and scriveners continue their search. She shoots the nearest robed figure a withering glare. We don't do to give them any other excuses. What are they looking for? Maybe I could find it. An animancer named Nedin asked me to retrieve the theorems of Pangram from the Elder Archives. Grimdus's impressive frown deepens. Thank you for letting me know. I'll be sure to tuck that tome away from prying eyes, and see that this Nedin never sets foot in here again. In the meantime, here, a token of our appreciation. Is this what we wanted? To see her barred entirely? It seems a fearsome price to pay. Knowledge dangled out just out of reach makes a tempting prize for any soul. What else do you need? We don't need Nedin to go summoning more zombies again. Like, we already got Heritage Hale to worry about. Tell me about yourself. I am the High Archivist of Hall of Revealed Mysteries. She coughs loudly into her fist, and I'm too old and too busy to be bothered with inane questions. Even just one or two? Kinda sighs. I'd like to know more about Whale. Her smile reveals a row of crooked teeth. That's the rub, isn't it? Whale is the god of things hidden and revealed. The more of the 100 visions one sees, the more one has yet to discover. Though we often call Whale he who sees and is not seen, it is neither male nor female. To assign any definitive characteristic to Whale is to miss another essential part of its divinity. The 100 visions? A term of reverence for Whale's many revelations. Despite the name, they're infinite. Each epiphany leads to yet another enigma. And I thought I was busy. What are they looking for? Maybe I could find it. She sizes you up, stroking her chin. Could you now? She scowls at the road priest again. You certainly couldn't do worse than this lot, anyway. Thieves made off with an ancient scroll of Whale. They intend to blaspheme by selling that which should remain hidden, a secret of the 100 visions. Her wiry eyebrows arch over her spectacles. The guards caught one of them, but were overzealous in their interrogation. All they could piece together was something about a farmhouse and the road to Deerford. Oh, perfect. That's on our to-do list. Track the thieves down. I don't care what you do with them, but bring back the scroll. Whale rewards the persistent seeker, and so do I. An ancient scroll of Whale? There's a fine prize. I mean, a worthy task. I had questions about the missing scroll. Ask. Tell me what you know about the thieves. Very little, except that they were foolish to believe they could steal from the God of Secrets. That, and they were fleeing to a farmhouse. How should I handle the thieves? However you can. Kill them, rob them, leave them. It makes no difference to me. She waves a hand and smiles grimly. I'll consider it one of Whale's mysteries. What's so special about this scroll? Whale is the God of Secrets. If I told you that, I'd cheapen it, wouldn't I? She cackles. It's a parable. The kind that nourishes the inquisitive mind and poisons the foolish. Convict Zeshu, hello! Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? How's your holidays? Let's talk about something else. Farewell.
Hey there.
Another task on our to-do list. Alright, I like how we, I wonder if we can talk to Nedin again. If there's an update about that whole situation with the book. I wonder if we could steal the book. No, we can't. She said she'll lock it up. Let me look. Yeah, it's done. So I guess I could have stolen the book for Nedin. But we did not do that. Currently sick as a dog, you as well? Oh no. Hope you feel better.
Ah, the life of a traveler. So many ruins to uncover, places to see.
Indeed. Though after 5 years, I'll be ready for a break.
It is true. You have been at it far longer than I. Where will you go next, when you have all the world to choose from?
Home, of course.
I hope you feel better, Zeshu. Everyone's getting sicky. Sicky from the holiday celebrations. Yeah, I was saying earlier, I woke up with like a little bit of a cough. But I think it's good now. I'm just gonna drink more water, get more sleep. Nedin is gone. Andra's gift. Trying to avoid getting sick as much as possible. We're not about that. Hearings on Animancy proceed at the Ducal Palace. Little progress is reported. We trust our good Duke will come to measured, wise conclusion. You also too, you've been sick for a while now. Oh no. Get some vitamin C, get some sleep. My vegetable. I feel like sleep is definitely one of the best medicines. The grimy windows have been papered over from the inside. Let's head in. Let's see what's up in here. Oh. What are you doing in here? This is our place. I could really use a pinch. The man wears a worried expression, trembling from head to toe, continually licking his gums. Sveth. A dozen tiny somethings squirm within the pot of rice. Oh, disgusting. No. No. Extra protein, actually. You took the vitamins. You can't sleep, you're at work. Oh, Godspeed. Hope the date was quick. The knob on the other side suggests that the table was fashioned from a derelict door. The slightest pressure causes it to wobble atop the barrels. My spirits. Kolfek. A young elven man squints at you in surprise. You can't just barge into somebody's home like this. Who do you think you are? Lock the door then, Kolfekige. Who are you? The elf who lives here. Now get out. What now? He looks at you nervously. I feel like you're involved in some quest, so we have to find you again. In the future. Okay, these are Kickstarter peoples. With its crooked and missing shingles, the roof resembles a prizefighter's gap-toothed smile. I don't care about your gossip. Commoners, you don't even have a name. You know what? I have not saved in like a hot minute.
I'll take a look.
Any traps in here? No. Potion of fleet feet. Open the door, Itumok. Oh. As you enter the room, you see several figures huddled together. They stand at attention, armed but not in matched gear like the Crucible Knights. At the center of the group, one woman looms over another, holding a flail. She snarls at the cowering figure. We've got pages of research here. You expect me to believe this was just your scratch work? It's nothing, I promise. Just my notes. You hear a painful smack as the woman backhands her captive. We know you were meeting with the Crucible Knights. You think they're the only ones with power in the city? They cost the dozens for a reason. Now, I won't ask you again. At a nudge from one of her men, the woman turns and sees you watching. Her eyes narrow. You shouldn't be here. Let her go and I will pretend I never saw this. Leave her alone. What's going on here? This ends now. I should leave. What's going on here? She tightens her grip on the flail. Nothing you need to know about. Alright.
Mm-hmm.
Time to go hog wild. And thank God this is a wide door because...
How may I help?
Let's see.
Hey there.
Because... we would be
may I
bottlenecked
help?
otherwise. This arcane assault here, we gotta predict their movements, you know?
Following your lead.
Holy whatever.
What?
Holy radiance.
Following your lead.
You can shoot this guy with your gun.
Ready, Watcher.
You can mark this guy. Itumaki can attack this guy. And break! Okay, this is like impossible to... Okay, attack this guy.
What?
Staff. Let's switch to your wand. Beat this guy up. It's amazing to you that shapeshifter druids in Baldur's Gate are notoriously bad. They can shapeshift? I did not know that.
Aye?
That sucks. I'm glad shapeshifting druid in Pillars of Eternity is working somewhat for me. Isn't that the challenge? Baldur's Gate 0 hours are passed. Baldur's Gate shapeshifter druid on Throne of, or whatever the ball mode difficulty is. Where is Alot's thing? Did he not do anything? I guess he missed.
Yes.
All druids can shapeshift in Baldur's Gate, but specifically the shapeshifter specialization is bad. Is it because they can like shapeshift to multiple different forms?
Hey there.
I like that this
How may I help?
shapeshifter is like one form, that's it. Make it nice and simple. What are you doing? What are you doing? Do another arcane assault. Keep attacking this guy. Whoa, you're stuck, that's why. You're... Go around, please. Move, Itumak.
Lava.
Yes.
All you folks. What the heck is that? Crits to druid. What the heck is this? Who slammed me? Oh, is it you? Dodwinwa. Dodwinna.
Following your lead.
Bro, keep shooting this girl. You know what? Since you're here, you can get Dodwinna.
Hey there.
Following your lead.
Why can you not? Why can you not? Are you... Oh, you're prone. That's why. What do you mean you can't get up and shoot this girl while you're prone on the ground, buddy? Okay, who's not doing
Hey there.
anything? Go get
Following
this
your
guy.
lead.
Get this guy. Hog wild. This guy dead? Itumak? Get this guy. What happened to you guys? Nothing. Oh, we're good. Nice! They get the werewolf form, which is good, but they also can't wear any body armor, which is a big issue since that's the main source of AC. Wow, so you're just... you go into melee combat as a werewolf just to get immediately slashed. Heckin' slashed. That sucks. Fianna's face is covered in bruises, and her eyes are are wide with shock and relief. I don't know who you are, but thank you. Rapid, hitching breaths punctuate her words. I was sure they were going to kill me. She wipes a tear from her cheek, wincing as her knuckle grazes a bruise. Maybe for the shapeshifter Baldur's Gate druid, maybe you just go in as a support melee, like everyone else is wailing on an enemy, and then you go in behind and you attack on the side. Make sure you're not getting attacked. That's the key. What just happened here? I thought I was coming here to meet my, friend from the Republics. It looks like I walked into a trap. She shakes her head. The dozens must have been watching me for a while. I'd been working on a special project for the Crucible Knights, and they weren't exactly subtle about contacting me. About this project, it deals with a rather rare branch of animancy. No offense, but I probably shouldn't get too specific without Commander Cliver's permission. He commissioned it, after all. She laughs nervously. And you can see the trouble a little indiscretion has gotten me into. Tell me about yourself. I studied animancy in Ozia back in the Valian Republics. I came to Defiance Bay to research local advances, but instead of going to Brackenbury Sanitarium, I found a position as a scrivener at the Temple of Whale. I've had access to many rare manuscripts that most animancers never see. She shrugs. Of course, I've had to keep my head down. I've been careful not to let the head librarian or my colleagues know what I'm working on. We're gonna snitch on you. Just kidding. Let's get out of here. She nods on a split lip. Commander Cliver of the Crucible Knights is waiting on my research. Not that you haven't already done a lot for me, but maybe you could take it to him. I'd kept it with me to prevent it from falling into the wrong hands, but you can see how well that worked out. You're gonna trust me, a stranger, with your research that you told me that you're not gonna talk to me about? Elaborate further about? Apparently you consulted your spreadsheet, and the one companion you still haven't used and don't plan to use in Baldur's Gate 2 is a shapeshifter druid guy. Oh, is he the guy that we saved from that cabin in the woods, right? And he's on the upper right hand corner of the map, right? That kind of thing. Or you find him and you have to go to free his home from whatever enemies. I also love that you have a spreadsheet. I love that. Did I read this? She nods at Dodwindon's corpse. She took it from me when I arrived. She takes a deep breath. Anyhow, don't wait on me. I can make my own way out of here. How are you gonna guarantee that we're gonna give Commander Cliver your research? Like, I don't think this is the smartest idea, girl. The rope coiled around the chair feels painfully scratchy. I'll be alright. Thank you again. The water in the pail is murky with blood. Hammer and chisel. I'll take that. No, he's the guy who's in jail in the town that was getting attacked by druids. The guy in jail? Guy in jail? In the town that was getting attacked by druids? I can't recall if I encountered him or not. You have to plan ahead. You have your current run noted there and 2 future runs. No, I like genuinely love that. It's so organized, and then you can keep yourself on track. Because if I were to replay, I know I'm just gonna fall back onto old habits and get the same old companions, everyone I'm used to.
Yeah?
Fine flail, medium shield, Aru breaker, +1 move speed, +10 deflection, recovery speed -50, heavy armor. This robust brigandine has been repeatedly reinforced by the Adirian adventurer who once owned it. Thickly padded, the armor was dubbed Arrow Breaker. It served the adventurer well until her fame and fortune made her grow complacent, and she allowed an opponent to get too close. While Arrowbreaker protected her from projectiles, it didn't provide the same protection against a mace to the side of the head. Yeah, that's not it. We'll pick it up though. Rihanna's research in the stash. I meant to read it. You're playing another evil run and you were like, wait a second, that's the same party. Ooh, I want to do an evil run. Maybe I should have been doing an evil run in this game. Kill everyone. Bad end. Or best end. Where's your research? These pages contain Viana's research on Ingwithan techniques for imbuing matter with essence. She appears to have developed a method based on her studies of animats. On the first page is a note from someone named Dunstan.
Yeah?
Earned 655 CP. Oh, that's pretty good. Take it all. To be fair, there's not that many evil characters, so Edwin, Dorn, Corgan, Biconia are all reliable. The only one I haven't recruited in that lineup is Biconia. Bisonia, however you say her name. That just means the evil run will be the fun run because I get all my besties. Definitely with a K. Biconia. Hey, sailor. Hick. What the? Where's Zimian? Justiciar. Vaconia. I should save. Thug. 2 thugs? Rope and grapple hook? Oh, that's a brainwalker. Hello, strangers. A dozen tiny something square. You guys need to throw out your rice. The bed is as stiff as a plank. The worn, grimy blankets feel as if they'd come apart in a wash. Ew. Y'all live like this? Jesus. What up, thugs? What are you looking at?
Hey, Olaf.
Get out of my face.
Talk to your, your friend. What is it about Isilmir? I'm right here, you know. No, you're both great. It's just, well, I feel like I don't get to spend as much time with her, and she's just so funny. I mean, some of the things she says are not nearly as funny when you've been hearing them for 50 years.
50 years? How old are you? Yeah, I wish there was the biographies like in Baldur's Gate, like about the characters. Also, what you like to do is when carrying from Baldur's Gate 1 to 2 is to recruit all the returning characters and everyone else. You just try to get the closest substitute. Yeah, it keeps it consistent.
Hey there.
I like that too. Because like, especially since you get the dialogue options to be like, oh, you remember me? Versus, and then you can choose between that or versus like, oh, I've never seen you before.
Sure.
Shove off. We got nothing to talk about. What are you looking at? You ugly mug, that's what. Oh, okay, that's more Doc than I
can do
pictured.
that. That's settled.
I'll see what I can find.
Rice. And there's no dozens of squirmy things in there. Someone stashed a few sooty playing cards under the bed. See, this person locked their house. They're smart. I mean, it didn't stop me, but they're smart. That is what you gotta do to avoid. Alright, did I circle up here? Yeah, this is Heritage Hill. Abandoned house, I went there. Colfix house, abandoned house. Obvious house, I did not go there. Alright. Halagina.
God's damn that son of a coon.
Ooh. It's like feathers. I like that. The angry woman clenches her jaw and stares out toward the harbor with glimmering golden eyes. Eventually sensing your presence, she turns her feathered head toward you. I love that.
Want to run a down on its luck Valiant Trading Company? If you have more than half a brain, you could really do something with it.
She clenches her jaw and continues quietly.
As long as you're willing to clean up a few bloodstains.
What's going on exactly? Whatever's going on, I don't want to get involved. Enough silver and gold. You'd be surprised how well you can clean up just about anything. Do you need help with something? She just starts talking to us. Want to run a down on its luck Valiant Trading Company? Are you talking about brute force? With enough silver and gold.
True enough. Verzano's just lucky no one's trying to pay him in steel these days. Sooner or later, his luck will run out.
The woman looks back at the warehouse for a moment and grimaces. After a slight nod in your direction, she storms off. Come back! Hello, Gina. Mr. Verzano gives the orders around here. Torch.
How do you do?
Come take a look at my wares. Exotic goods shipped straight from the Republics and Old Valia. Rot finger gloves? Ugh. No. 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 Lena.
Hello.
A young woman stands behind the counter, watching you with quick, intelligent eyes. Welcome. This is your first visit to the Valiant Trading Company, is it not? Please let me know how I can assist you. Her tone is both professional and inquisitive. What is this place? The Valiant Trading Company is an association of merchants from the Valiant Republics. We oversee trade deals and negotiations on behalf of our merchants. She gestures toward the door on her right. This is our warehouse, where we store goods in transit. You have more business to discuss? Who are you? I'm the assistant manager of this warehouse. Currently, I help Verzano run things, but I'll take over when he retires, or when the company bosses back home decide it's time for new management. She rolls her eyes. Goodbye. Goodbye, Liana. Esteemed Master Verzano, while your ambitions would dignify any son of the Republics, your methods do not. The Dukes have asked once that you see to the business interests of all the Republics. What? The Dukes have asked once that you see to the... Oh. They are not given to asking twice. Vincent Agosti. A shipping manifest listing the cargo of the Principa Mikiamena, 400 shark skins from Ruatai, 20 bales of black wood from the Living Lands, and 6 dozen barrels of Ader ale. 6 dozen? Bundled navigational charts and nautical maps. Oh, I don't want to steal. We don't want to steal. Apparatus, keep those crates moving. For immediate transport to Barda, handle with care. A man stands in the corner of the warehouse, directing traffic. Gems wink from the many rings on his fingers as he points and waves at the laborers. His silk clothes, though finely embroidered, aren't new. You notice a couple mended seams around the shoulders and a discreet patch on one elbow.
Hail, traveler.
When he sees you, he throws his arms wide with an expansive welcome. Greetings! You have come to the warehouse and headquarters of the Valiant Trading Company. He consults a pocket watch. Some of the gold filigree has chipped away. But you are late. I sent word to the expedition hall yesterday. This delivery cannot wait. He snaps the watch shut. What's the delivery? He tugs at his beard. I must assume then that you are not from the company I contacted at the expedition hall. I wanted to take the job. He waves a hand. But you are here, and they are not. It is a bag of bitter squash seeds, which are prized for their medicinal properties. Few merchants in Defiance Bay deal in them, but those who do know their value. I'll do it. He claps his hands together. Excellent. Now deliver the package to a man named Gareth at the Goose and Fox in Copper Lane. He will know what to do with it. He slips a bag of pebbly seeds into your hand. Return to me when you are done, and I shall see to your payment.
Good day to you.
Rosano checks his battered pocket watch. Better deliver that package, no? Business such as this is best concluded quickly. Who is that feathered woman? Ah, you must mean Palladina. She's a paladin in the employ of the Valiant Embassy. He chuckles. She's a good soldier, but not so good at taking orders. Too hot a temper, I'm afraid. She seemed angry. He laughs again. That is no surprise. She's hot-headed, a woman in a brotherhood of paladins, and touched by the gods in such an unusual way. Something else I can help you with? Or shall I return to my business? Tell me what you do here. I am a merchant from Ansenzi, the fairest of the Valian republics. Here in Defiance Bay, I run the Valian Trading Company. He gestures at the stacked crates. We ship cargo to and from the republics. We are part of the grandest mercantile organization in the world. Anything you can imagine, we can ship it. He grins, for a fee. I'd like to know more about the Valian Trading Company. We are a confederation of merchants and traders from the republics. He looks proudly around the warehouse. We sell all manner of goods and equipment, and for years we've enjoyed fruitful contracts with many shops, inns, and armorers throughout Defiance Bay. His smile flickers. Is something wrong? It is nothing. He waves a hand. Only that competition has grown especially fierce in recent months. But I suppose this is to be expected, given the legacy, as the locals call it. Farewell. Everything comes back to Copper Lane. Not that I'm complaining. Caution. Flammable. Live specimens. Do not open. But what if I did? Squirmy something or others will infest all the rice. In... where are we? In Ornal's... in where are we? Andra's gift. The ropes dangling from the breeze can't... from the... what? From the crane sway in the ocean breeze.
A dozen Adiran ships were shattered against these levees during the War of Defiance. Best to heed the astrologers, I find, where tides are concerned.
Place gets my blood beating in all the right places.
Oh. Okay, Durant. Maybe keep that to yourself. I don't know.
I've a shiver, won't leave my spine.
What was that? The lighthouse. Quite creepy. Surrounded by these Adra. You don't know, but it sounds spooky. Yeah, just a bit. And we need a key to get in? This young lanky sailor is wringing his cap anxiously, sweat beading on his furrowed brow. His eyes widen as you approach, and he takes a few steps forward.
Hail and well met.
If you've a moment, you're not from around here, right? You don't look like you're from the docks. He looks around nervously. I could use your help. What's the problem? What makes you think I'm not from around here? I get offended. What's the problem? Oh, thank you, thank you. He casts his gaze skywards briefly. It's the captain, or rather, not the captain himself, but his chest. His sea chest. He keeps all his valuables in there, tucked away safe. I was unloading it with the rest of the things. What with us staying in port a couple days, and... He coughs. I may have gotten a little distracted. Marceno nods towards the buildings nearby. I wasn't gone long. Just an hour at the salty mast. Also, one game you deeply enjoy is getting a remaster in 2025. Ooh, what game is it? That's exciting. When I got back, the chest was gone. He sets a pleading look on you. It really hasn't been that long. Whoever took it can't be too far. But the shift's changed, and I'm on watch. I can't sneak off to look for it. And the captain will kill me if he hears of it. I'll get strung up on the yardarm. Recetier? An item shop's tale. I've never heard that before in my life. What is the gameplay like? Is it like, an item shop's tale? Shopping? Simulator? That's so cool, though. Please, if you could get it back for me, I swear by the flame, I'll make it worth your while. You can have my pay. I won't be spending it if Captain Fortanero finds out anyway. Any idea where the thieves might have taken the chest? Well, the chest itself is pretty heavy. Nobody I've asked has seen it getting carried around either. I figure they must have snuck it off somewhere nearby, just out of sight. They can't have gone far. There's a pretty good lock on it too, so I'm hoping they haven't gotten it open. Unless they take an axe to it, I suppose. Oh gods. If they got it open, I really am done for. You're a sailor? Sailor? Yes, ma'am. I signed on about half a year back. The pay's decent, and the sight of the sun coming up over the sea. I wouldn't give that up for anything. I just wish I'd asked around the captain first. You don't know it was the first game of this genre, but it definitely popularized it. It's a fantasy shop simulator. Okay, okay. Let me look this up. I'm curious. You mostly run the shop, but you can also go around the town meeting characters and also hire adventurers to go into dungeons and bring goods for you so you can sell them. The combat isn't that amazing, but it's something. Oh, it's like Harvest Moon, but you're the NPC at the shop. That's a cool, cute concept. Very like management heavy. What makes you think I'm not from around here? Sarah looks up at you. He opens his mouth to speak, then thinks better of it. It's just a hunch.
Hey there.
Wise words, Marceno.
A simple test.
3 lockpicks required. Sure, let's get this trash item.
A simple test. That's settled.
Actually, not trash.
Hey there.
I could sell that. The plot is you have to run your dad's shop because he's a deadbeat who ran away after racking up a huge debt. Oh my god. Classic deadbeat dad. Well, at least he has a way for you to earn money. Is it like, can you upgrade the shop and improve it? Like, does it start off like shoddy and decrepit? And you could like purchase improvements. I love stuff like that. It starts small and you can get more space and whatnot. I love that! That's my fave. It's so satisfying.
Good day, stranger.
Seeing the improvements. An old man paces the dock and looks out over the water. He's fussing over something large and round, which he constantly shifts from one hand to the other. You're not certain whether his wide-eyed, gape-mouthed expression may mark surprise or fear. It seems he isn't either. You, don't look like a guard. He examines you and your equipment more closely. Say, you wouldn't be interested in making some coppers, would you? Decorations matter because they attract different types of customers. It's a whole thing. Oh, I like that. Usually when they have like stuff like that in games where you can purchase, like in Hades, you can purchase like decorations, but I don't think they do anything. So I'm like, I don't care to purchase this rug for this room. He shows you the object in his hand. It's a large round opal with Engwithan runes carved into it. It glistens with his sweat. Ugh. See the ship that went down over there? I've been looking for someone to help me recover some missing cargo. Tell me about Andra's gift. Tell me more about this missing cargo. He licks his lips. We started in Coldmorn, and we were making our way down the river, loading and unloading as we went. Business as usual. Give me the short version. We picked up some crates from Claybon Relag. Suits of armor and a broken scepter is what I heard. We were almost to Defiance Bay when the armor came to life and slaughtered everyone in the hold. He avoids your gaze, so I locked the hatch. He rolls the stone between his hands. I'm just a deckhand, but I was the only one left. I piloted the ship as best I could, but I hit the rocks just as we were passing Brackenbury. I barely made it to Andra's gift before I had to jump overboard and swim for the docks. I'd given up on the cargo, not to mention the payday, when one of the lads pulled this up in his nets. He shows you the opal again. It's part of that scepter. From what I recall, there were 3 other pieces, and I'd bet you anything they're somewhere in the shallows too. If anyone can find them, there'd be profit to follow. What happens if I find the rest? Those creatures you described sound like animats. They were probably guarding the relic. There must be a reason you haven't gone looking for the rest of the artifact yourself. I'm lucky to have escaped the ship like I did. I'm not taking a chance with those things. Those creatures sound like animats. Whatever they were, they cut down the rest of the crew like straw dummies. I doubt a little saltwater could have rusted them away. What happens if I find the rest? You find the missing pieces of the artifact, and I've got an animator friend from my expedition days who will find you a stack of coppers. He scratches his beard. All I want out of this is a few hundred pans for my lost payday. If that sounds fair to you, I'll give you the stone and the name of my contact once you have everything else. Imatol regards the opal again. Seeing as the kid dredged this stone up in his net, I'd wager you could probably find the missing pieces out in the shallows during low tide. Wait, why didn't they give him the... He doesn't seem all that sad about everyone dying. Who fished out? Whatever. Anything else you need? About that Engwithan relic, have you seen anyone come this way carrying a large chest? Come to think of it, I did. He points to the east. They went that way. Couldn't have gotten too far. How's business? He spits into the water. I'll be glad to sail with captains who are more careful about their cargo from now on. I don't give a worm's wings about the Duke's trafficking laws, but I'm too old to fight ancient horrors. He takes a deep breath of the salty air. Just want to enjoy my twilight years doing an honest day's work. Tell me about Andra's gift. He scratches his sunburned scalp. We've got docks, fishing, and steady ship traffic. All this, he waves at the listing shanties crowded against one another. This sprang up around the docks. It's the poorest district in Defiance Bay, but one of the liveliest. He grins. And for lively, nothing beats the salty mast. You do better to ask a younger man than me if you want to know about that place. He nods toward a large round building to the east. Imitol doesn't sound like a dear wooden name. That's because it isn't. I'm from the Ixamital Plains, a broad savanna north of the Deerwood. Not so different from the ocean in a way. There are places where you can stand and turn a full circle and see nothing but the winds making waves in the grass. He watches the surf lapping against the wrecked boat. But at moments like this, I wonder what business a plainsman like me had taken to the water. About that relic, yes. Do you have any idea what your animancer friend wants with the relic? She was always tinkering with these things back when we were young. I used to think she was the fool, retiring to some dusty study in Brackenbury. But after that horror on the boat, I'm thinking she made the wiser choice. Farewell. How are we gonna find the missing pieces? In the water?
Laying low.
I'll sneak around. Cartugo. Did I talk to you? I think I talked to you.
Hail and well met.
Yeah. Cartugo with the cargo. Ah. Gold rot chew.
Laying low.
The shallows. Let me save. Rain blot, rain blight, animat. I'm an animancer. Let me go around first. Within scepter base. I thought this was a needle. This looks like the base of a scepter. It seems to have broken cleanly from the section above it. Saying this down cargo. This is as far
Now
as
this I haven't seen before.
pearl. Money. Durant, my man. Sniffing out the secrets of the world. Oh, I forgot I have a baby worm following me. I'm like, what's this seagull doing? Oh, ooh. Ooh, they got a whole armory over there, okay. Let's see. Who's that? Oh, another, like, mud squelches underfoot. Crabs scuttle out of the debris. Darren, a young boy's corpse lies at your feet, half covered in dirt and seaweed. His hands have stiffened around a dagger. A soul lingers nearby, something confused and lost in the seaside fog. Let's touch that soul. As you reach for the soul, it lashes out. Glowing mist strikes at the air around you. The soul can't touch you, but you feel it burn with a feeble, uncontrolled rage. It's okay, I'm here to help you. You better not try anything with me. Calm down and show me what happened. The soul flickers. It ripples toward you, timidly at first. As it swirls around you, you experience wonder, fear, and the joy of running between the ships at noon. With a jolt, it pulls you into the streets around the salty mast. Women with painted faces weave between men stumbling in and out of the lamplight. Father's gone in for a drink, just like always. He said he'd only be a few minutes, but it's been hours. The man guarding the door only laughed when you tried to explain this. There's always a back door. In an alley, two men have cornered a woman. Her cheeks are streaked with tears. She's backed against the wall and looking away. They're inching closer. You step forward. The men barely acknowledge you, but the woman looks at you, a plea in her eyes. You've seen that look in abused strays. And your hollow-born sister. That time father took her from her splintering cradle and to the filled wash basin. You were brave that day. A knife is in the thug's belt. It's in your hands, and now it's in his thigh. You're small and fast, but not fast enough. Fingers bite into your arm, and a muddy boot sails towards your face. Then, everything is muffled by cold, brackish water. The soul retreats from you. It pulses with a question. You died. You need to understand this to move on. Life is unfair. I wouldn't expect the next one to be any different. You did a brave thing. The gods will reward you in the next life. You died. Darren's soul absorbs his thought and ebbs in the ocean mists around the dock. Take the dagger. The boy's small hands are rigid in death, but you pry the dagger free. It looks too large and too expensive to have belonged to him. The letter B is carved into the pommel. You died.
I shall be discreet.
Please be discreet. Holy moly. Pommel this guy, please. Oh, what happened to us? We're prone. Oh, we are prone.
What?
How may I help?
Oh, I cancel. Cancel. Cancel Arcane Veil. I don't want that, actually. I don't want that, actually.
Hey there.
Uh-oh. Maybe I do want that. Okay, let's bound these missiles against these magical things, which probably will not work. Holy Radiance, okay. Alright, Kana, switch to your club. Beat this guy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm here.
Switch to your double. Get this guy.
Yeah?
Are we up? Okay. Is Aloth's like cooldown happening? Like he's just standing there. Okay, you two get this water blight. I mean rain blight. Durant, switch to your pokey stick.
Yes?
I shall deal with this one.
Okay, yeah, I don't know what Aloth was doing with that. Alright, good job, crew. Shattered animate armor. Primal water. Okay.
Hey there. Sure.
What?
Let's do
Yes?
first. Who has first aid?
Ready,
Who has
watch
field
it.
Yes.
triage? Yes.
Yeah?
Heal that. And within Scepter Spike, the top portion. Okay, we need one more.
I'll take a peek.
Ooh. Potion of infused with vital essence and money.
Nice and quiet.
Potion make it go away. Muscles cling to the bricks and planks. Their sharp shells sharp enough to cut flesh.
Brave. Thou
Immune. Who's immune? Mrs. the Druid.
Yeah?
I don't know if that means I'm immune or what. Yeah, this guy's stuck. That's what I like to see. Immune. 0 pierce damage. Okay, that's useless. Durant's killed Rain Blight. Perfect. The Animat wants to attack. I don't even know. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Laying low.
And the shaft. Inscribed runes invoke and channel the wielder's essence. Yaddy. Okay, I don't think there's any other secrets here. We're just gonna go return this to Imatol. Hey buddy, we did your work for you.
Good day to you.
Yes, I have 3 pieces. His bristled eyebrows rise to a peak. You mean you got past those armored monsters? I don't know how. He shakes his head. Listen, if you're willing, I'll give you this last piece. He holds up the opal. In the name of someone who will buy it all. All I want is 200 pans for getting the cargo here. Sound fair? We've got a deal. You want 200 pans for locking the rest of the crew in the hold and sinking the ship? Give me that opal and the name, or you'll wish those suits of armor had finished you. I'm out of coin at the moment. I'll come back later. That's fine. We got a deal. He accepts your money and gives you the opal. It's still warm from his hands. Ew, and it's probably sweaty too. You'll want to go to the Brackenberry Sanitarium and find Nans. She'll know more about this artifact, and I know for a fact she's bought them from our crew before. Anything else you need? No.
Hey there.
No, nothing else I need. Pleasure doing business.
I shall be discreet.
Did anyone make it out alive? Surrounded by scattered planks, it isn't clear whether the skiff has been half-built and abandoned or cannibalized for lumber. Headed east. To the salty mast.
Nice and quiet.
Ada. Are you here about my boy? The quiet, motionless shape is swaddled beneath filthy rags and moth-eaten towels. A pale green fuzz has colonized one of the loaves. The woman looks like she hasn't slept in days. Her hair is a rat's nest of tangles, and her eyes are lined with shadows. She casts an anxious glance at the door. Her eyes widen, somewhere between hope and apprehension. Are you here about Darren? I found him. Thank the Sea Mother. Where is he? Darren was murdered. I'm so sorry. He's gone on to better things. A group of sailors on board a Valiant ship said he would seek a better life far from Defiance Bay. I don't know how to tell you this, but he's gone. I can't imagine your grief. You may want to sit down. Darren won't be coming back. Ada's mouth falls open, and she stares back in shock. My boy's dead? That can't be. What happened? Darren was defending one of the prostitutes from a couple of thugs. He was very brave, and you should be proud. He crossed 2 dangerous men near the brothel. He's gone. Would hearing the details make any of this better? Wade left him alone. This is all his fault. I love how we just suddenly know the husband's name. He stole a man's dagger. This is why you should teach your children not to play with weapons. Wade left him alone. This is all his fault. She stifles a wail behind her sleeve. I took that man back so many times. I forgave him every time he emptied our coffers. I believed he could change one day. How could the gods be so cruel? Her breath hitches. How? How could anyone let this happen to my boy? After several seconds, she closes her eyes and swallows. I suppose it's better to know the truth than to keep wondering. Thank you, at least, for bringing me answers. Here, take these. I've been saving several keepsakes for Darren one day, but he won't need them now. And I doubt I'll have another child to pass them on to. What'd I get? A fine dagger. Minor ring of protection. Who? You already have a fine dagger. Minor ring of protection. Your nose is stuffed and refuses to unstuff. No! That's the worst, especially when you try to go to sleep. I wish you a very smooth, quick, painless unstuffing, Merced. Fortitude, reflex, will. Gon's pledge is endurance. Deflection. You can wear this ring. There we go.
Hey there.
You must live life like this. Stuffed nose. Stuffed schnoz.
This elder of yours, he may have returned a drunk or an invalid.
Maybe. But the search for Persock is just as important as what I find.
Is that right? And what if you return empty-handed, eh?
I never return empty-handed.
She never returns, period. You just realized you've seen a mod for Baldur's Gate that changes the inventory UI, and it's basically this look. Having access to all inventories at once is handy. That is handy. I wish I could sort it, though. Especially the stash. I don't even, like, want to sell anything, because I'm like, God, I gotta go through all the, like, it's not organized. I know, like, in Divinity, Original Sin, you can sort by multiple categories, which is very useful. You look like you want to have a good time, honey, and I'm all open for business. Don't talk to me. Shut your mouth. Cortesian. Grab his purse and go! Oh. You're gonna get to the final boss and just bury him under a pile of weapons. Yeah. That's like in Oblivion. You drop everything. Crash your game to drop everything. The Cortesian was just sitting here watching this guy get... Oh. Oh, he's not dead. He is beaten up, though. What's the rush? Come and stay with me for a while. The druid has no time for harlots. That's exactly right. No time. No time. We gotta go hog wild and rip people from limb to limb. That's what we have time for. This man's fancy clothes are ripped, and blood flows from a fresh cut above his eye. He tries to push himself up, but his arm is shaking. He winces painfully. What happened? He carefully dabs at his bloody nose with a silk handkerchief. I was just on my way to the club. He slowly stretches out one leg, grimacing at his scraped knee. It's a rough part of town, but the rabble's never been violent. Even a night with Ikali isn't worth this. He limps away. I just want to get home. This is what happens when you mess with... The tide's in. If you want to get down to the shoreline, you'll have to wait until daylight. Oh, that's so cool. Wait, I didn't even realize it got dark out. When did that happen? I guess we were inside a building. The salty mast. Alright, let's check it out. That's a lot.
Nothing like this in Gilded Vale. Just Wallaroon of the Milkmaid.
Oh.
She knew what she was doing. Overfried cod, watered ale, and prostitution. A bastion of Deerwooden culture.
I hope you aren't expecting to find the leaden key in here.
Visit new lands, see the sights. I do love travel.
Now to find a home for my other staff.
The rats. Salty Mass is definitely a name. It sure is. Man, that milk maiden in Gilded Vale sure do be milking, I guess. This guy, he's about to do the Skyrim shuffle, Oriko.
Hello.
Oriko catches your eye. A golden hoop dangles from one ear, and his fine fitted clothes whisper as he glides over to you. You have me at a loss. How could I afford time with such a magnificent creature? What are you talking about? Make mine free and we'll call it even. Enough flattery. I know how this works. You couldn't end your wildest dreams. What are you talking about? I'm talking about your magnificent eyes and perfect lips as we are wearing a fully covered helm. Truly, it should be a crime for you to ever close them. He runs a finger along a perfectly symmetrical goatee. What can Oriko do for you? You tell me. Yeah, you tell me. Some things must be experienced to be believed. Not this time. By the flame, your mother never gave you the talk. You know what I mean. How do I, get started? Find the fellow you like and jiggle that purse of yours. Should do the trick. But which one? You're asking too many questions. Blazes, girl, if you can't make up your mind, give me your coppers and I'll have some fun for you. LOL. You know, maybe I'll do this another time. That's what you said last time we came here. I'm not listening to another week of you chafing in your drawers. Shh, someone will hear you. Where this whole gang, our whole gang pulls up surrounding them. I sincerely hope so. Oh, so funny. A lady's got to have her fun, especially these days. You're not really doing it though, patron. Maya could have chased the Adirans from Defiance Bay all by herself. Flaccid scepter indeed. Reminds you of Final Fantasy XIV, where in cutscenes your character is supposed to emote and whatnot, but if you wear tin can armor where your character can't even move their neck, they just stand there. They didn't account for animating the characters with the armor. They just stand there. That's funny. Captain Pepperjack. I love that name. Brothel guard. I could teach you.
How do you do?
Not from around here, are we? The young woman's voice rolls with the saucy cadence of Andra's gift. You need a local girl to show you the highlights. Lucky for you, I'm one of them. You're a local girl or a highlight? She laughs. Both gorgeous. What else can you do with that clever tongue of yours? And what local attractions would you recommend? Gieffa winks. I'd rather show than tell. Maybe another time. It's just this specific armor, since it's one piece that takes both chest slot and head slot. The helmet is literally fused to the armor. Oh, they did not account for that. Your character cannot move freely with that. Wade, your son is dead. Did you know your son is dead? Did you know I knew your name somehow? Wade's eyes are red-rimmed and unfocused. He stares into a filthy mug as if searching for something. He shivers and takes another drink. Why don't you just take one of them stools over there? He swats at the air in your general direction. Nowhere else for me to go. Not with a wife and estate and my boy. His face freezes with a stricken expression, and he turns back to the bar, muttering into his drink.
How do you do?
The Amal woman watches you suspiciously. One hand is tensed at her side, but as you approach, she relaxes and gives you a friendly smile. Friendly, if weary, smile. I don't see many outfitted like you who aren't looking for trouble. You aren't looking for trouble, are you? To be fair, it was one of the times carried over from the old version where the character didn't have as much focus in the cutscenes. Oh, okay. So then would it... In the new cutscenes, if you wear that armor, would they emote? I wonder. What kind of trouble are you having? Is there someone here named Cyril? Who's Cyril? Tell me about this place. I want to order refreshments. Any of your regulars interested in earning some coin? I'm here for some quiet time. Tell me about this place. I thought that was clear as the crystal waters below the docks. She laughs. This here is the Salty Mast, the most famous house of pleasure in Defiance Bay. We've got drinks, beds, and good company to help you enjoy both. You just stand there staring into the horizon, pondering life choices, no matter where you are, what cutscene. I guess that's true to the game, true to the world. It'd be kind of creepy if this fused armor, your character could like freely move around. Turning their head, skewing the mesh of the armor. Of course, the Club for Refined and Prestigious Gentlemen is upstairs. You'll find several of the hardest working boys and girls in Defiance Bay up there too. A knowing grin warps her blue markings. Now, just what can I do for a comely lass like yourself? What'd you call me? Ma'am? What kind of trouble are you having? A frown ripples across her blue facial markings. The kind that's bad for business. Local rowdies have taken up to harassing my hardworking boys and girls, and our customers. They start showing up after this rash of Hollowborn, and they've been driving my regulars away. You can kill gods, but no bending the structure of the armor. Definitely not. Killing the gods is more, it's realistic. You can do that. Within the realm of fantasy. Bending the armor, no. That's the final fantasy. All along. She looks you up and down, scratching her chin. I've been looking for someone to help me clean things up around here. The knights are too busy sniffing around Duke Avar to bother with us commoners in the gift, and I'd just as soon not deal with their bureaucracy anyways. I can investigate as long as there's coin in it. Tell me how you can help. You need me to make an example out of these thugs. No one should be harassed. I'll put an end to this. I'm here for some quiet time. Goodbye. Don't walk away. Don't you walk away from me. You never heard that before. It's a surely it is a novel joke. I can investigate as long as there's coin in it. You restore my business and there'll be plenty of that, alright? Maya draws you closer. These thugs tend to roam in groups, which suggests to me that these aren't random incidents. She places one large finger on your chest. You put a stop to these attacks, and I'll find a real nice way to thank you. She winks. Got me? Sagani glances over at Kana. Cover your ears, lad. Oh. Yeah, that's right. Welcome back. You sit yourself down right there. I've got questions. Shoot. What can you tell me about these attacks? She waves a hand at the door. You only have to step outside to see it for yourself. Those thugs out there are just waiting to cause trouble for anyone coming or going. She sizes you up. Maybe they would have let you pass, however. I mean, we got here all right. Tell me more about your business. She rubs the back of her neck. It's not doing as well as I'd like with all this trouble. I run an honest enterprise, just trying to give folks a little rest and relaxation. She nods at you and lowers her voice. You help me out, and I'll see about you getting a special discount. The discount that we're not gonna use. Actually, no, if this is an inn, we'll use it. I guess that's what we saw when we were outside, yeah. I'm down to neutralize some rabble rousers. Also, we're like matching. Us three. Who is this? Kana, me, the druid, and Eater, I think. Can I ask you about something else? Is there someone here named Cyril? I don't know who that is, but sure. She laughs. You must be new in town, dearie. She's only the most sought-after girl in the district. You want to spend time with her? Just ask. She's 1,000 for the night, but she's worth every pound. Or so they tell me. Not that I would know. Fancy a go with her? She nudges you in the ribs. Best money you can spend in the gift. Maybe another time. She winks. That's what everyone says at first. She working hard. I'm gonna order refreshments. Casita casserole. Nope.
Good day, stranger.
You guys have some quest related to her, if you can ask about it. That's what I figured too. I gotta check my journal. Like, that name does not sound familiar. And if not, then I assume spending the night with her would give us a quest, probably. Any of your regulars interested in earning some coin? I'm here for some quiet time. Let's see. Sarah, are you anywhere? Anything? Anyhow? Or maybe we just like heard her name in some rumors that we didn't actually hear, but the game thinks we heard because we are in Andra's gift. Wait. I met a young Glenfathom named Thristwin at the Brackenberry Inn. He and a prostitute named Cyril worked together to... Oh, yes. Worked together fleecing wealthy nobles until she came into possession of an Engwitha medallion. Now she wants to sell it, but he wants to bring it home to his broken clan. Ah, gotcha. Okay, that's where we heard Cyril. Alright, we'll do that in a bit. Big Dermsy. Hello. The Orland man seems to walk with a slight limp. He doesn't say anything, but he stops and regards you with interest. What's wrong with your leg? He just laughs and shakes his head. How much? Dermsy looks you up and down. He holds up 5 fingers. If you say so. Spend a night with Big Dermsy, bro? I love the Oriko's dance. Oh my god, the druid likes some hairy. She'll go hog time. With his little Orlin. Rolled bills and receipts show amounts paid to Maya's staff, as well as her expenses for ale, fish, and new linens. Ew. I mean, it's good that she's getting new linens. Also crazy how we can just walk in here and see her expenses. This guard's not really guarding, huh? Lines,
Greetings.
tulips. Linens? She leans on the bar, her black painted nails tapping the wood. What'll it be? I need to order refreshments. I like that we
Hail
have to
and well
go
met.
around the counter to talk to them. What can you tell me about this place? She arches an eyebrow. Every foreign sailor and visiting villager knows about the Salty Mast. It's the most famous brothel in Defiance Bay. She points to an Almao woman. Want to know more? Just ask Maya. Any of your regulars looking for work? They've got to earn their ale money somehow. Take a look. Take a look. Such beautiful woman. I have my eye on that icy one in the corner. This woman here, I'm afraid she only has eyes for the elf by the bar. On Emiko. Postinago, not her. The Velica Glamfelin up the stair. I have no taste for frigid woman, I'm afraid. That is because you have no taste.
Good day to you.
His robes are torn and stained with vomit. He turns his eyeless face toward you, wiping his mouth. Come for a story? His speech is slurred and his voice ragged. I told all the best stories. He slaps his chest. It's my club anyway. What club? The club for refined and prestigious gentlemen. He prods your shoulder. Wait, if you don't know about the club, you must be... He heaves, catching at his chest. After several precarious seconds, he recovers. Where was I? Oh, you must be here about the ring. The ring! He shoves it into your hand. Have to have that to get into the lounge, he hiccups. They don't let just anyone in, you know? He wipes a hand on his shredded robe. It's the most exclusive club in Defiance Bay. He slaps you on the back. Whatever you do, don't tell him you're new, or... He turns away, overcome by a fit of dry heaving. Yeah, I'm new. This is a rather graphic declaration of affection for someone named Cyril. On the chair? Ew. These drunk people. You save. I'm a prestigious, distinguished gentleman.
Well met, friend.
The dwarven maid raises the hem of her skirt to show you a well-muscled leg. You've never experienced anything like this before. Trust me. What do you mean? Why, I could climb a tall thing like you all night. She slaps a smooth, firm thigh. Not right now. Astoundingly, there's no spare change between these cushions. Astoundingly?
Well met, friend.
Oh, Ikali, one of your regulars got mugged outside. The pale elf's gold eyes are the color of a winter sunset. She touches your cheek with a cool hand. You look like you've journeyed far. Let me show you comfort and rest. Tell me about yourself. I came to Defiance Bay from the frozen lands at the southern end of the world. Few of my people venture this far north, but none know how to warm a cold night like we do. Her skin seems to glow in the darkened bar. No thanks. A game of Dunrid Draw seems to have ended abruptly with scattered cards and blackson pipes.
Gods keep you.
The elf's long hair frames his high cheekbones and a long, slender nose. It's not every day that the club gets such a breath of fresh air. Who are you? I'm a native of the Deerwood and an expert in the subtle arts. If it's practice, skill, and finesse you seek, look no further. He wraps his tapered fingers around a wine goblet. I'll be going. Nice ring. You may enter. We were not even wearing it. We were just... It's in our inventory somewhere. This ring signifies membership in the Club of Refined and Prestigious Gentlemen. Beneath its sigil, a motto is inscribed in Eld Adrian. Freud und Eathmedu. Cyril's guard. My god. Cyril, you got... prestige. If you want to meet Cyril, talk to Maya. Up close, these look more comfortable than one might expect. The clothes? Oh yeah, the clothes. The undergarments. We do good business with the salty mast. Jason. Your first time at the Club for Refined and Prestigious Gentlemen, madam? I thought they said, don't tell them we're new. The plaque beneath the display case reads, the legendary Gilt Blade of Lord, capable of smiting any foe dead with a single blow, broken in the Battle of Tower Watch. The man looks down his nose at you. So, you're a member, I see. Are you here for the exclusive club equipment? Show me your stock. I've been collecting the finest equipment for over a decade. I guarantee you won't find a superior collection. Spectacular Spetum 9K. Crooked Bebo. Excuse me. What the? Skup Hundaku's Evil Black Arquebus. Weak Interrupt. Should we invest? Or should we... You think we're safe? Oh, I don't even have his thing equipped. Yeah, too much work. The guest book. The names scrawled in the guest book span pages of the thick tome. I could take it. This club is not it. Jeff, the patrons and the courtesans work up a fierce appetite, if you know what I mean. Keeps me busy. Smells of fried fish and oysters hang over the stove. The counter is splattered with grease. Ew, clean that up. Alright, we're gonna spend the night with what's her face?
Greetings.
Cyril. I'd like a night with Cyril. You'll find her quarters upstairs. She lays a large hand on your shoulder. Don't mind the burly fellows at her door. They're just there to make sure everyone has a good time. So they like to watch, I see. Alright, Cyril, I'm here to interrogate you on behalf of whoever your friend's name is. The Wristwin. I'm keeping an eye on you.
Hail and well met.
Powder almost hides the circles under her eyes, and rouge dusts her two prominent cheekbones. Despite it all, Cyril is beautiful. She favors you with a smile she must have practiced and perfected. Hello, stranger. Let me make you more comfortable. There's something I need to discuss with you. I'm here on a quest to restore a Glenfathen clan. It is rather warm in here. Maybe later. There's something I need to discuss with you. She runs a smooth finger along your neck and under your chin. Just tell me what you'd like. It's extra if you want to bring someone else in, though. Your friend Thristwin sent me. He needs that medallion. So do I. Cyril raises her chin. I offered him half of the money, and he refused it. She crosses her arms and paces in a slow circle around you. I'm sure he told you all about his broken clan. Did he also tell you that I got him where he is today? I really am sorry for him, but I'll bet you anything he lives better now than he did in Air Glanfath. I've worked a long time for a way out, and I'm not giving it up just because Thirstwind's suddenly gotten nostalgic. This isn't about wealth, it's about finding who you are. One way or another, you'll give me that medallion. I'll buy it from you. Let's forget about the medallion. I'd like you to help me find something else. I should go. I seem to have lost the mood. Thriswind has no right to ask this of you. I'll tell him to leave you alone. Yeah, we really don't care. I'll buy it from you. She laughs. It's worth 6,000 pounds. If you've got that kind of coin, I'll gladly help you spend it. Deal. Cyril goggles at the bag of coin in her hand. She looks back at you for just a second before reaching into her bodice. She holds a carved Adra medallion by a cord and gives it to you. She cradles the bag of coppers. I could be in a cottage in Brackenbury tomorrow. She looks hopefully at the medallion in your hand. I'm not going to tell you your business, but if you do mean to give that to Thristwin, it would mean a lot to me too. I hope he finds everything he's looking for back home. She pulls a moonstone ring off of her finger. Please, take this. It's always given me an edge with people around here, but I'm done with that part of my life. I've already paid for my time with you. I'd like to use it. Farewell. Nice. I'll finally be free of this place. I've got to pack my things.
Hello?
Anything secret?
Hello?
Alright, what about your ring gives you an edge? Resolve +2. This moonstone ring features a large bright jewel. The gem's silver glow lends the wearer an air of charisma and determination. This once belonged to Cyril, the most sought-after courtesan in Defiance Bay. Yeah. What's on here? My taxes. Alright, Maya, you just lost
Gods
your
keep you.
best courtesan. Okay, I have to find that chest for that sailor dude. For that irresponsible sailor.
I'll see what I can find.
Bring back the feisty one. There's a woman can do some damage squeezing her legs together.
It isn't a parlor trick. Besides, she doesn't take orders well.
She has backbone, that woman. Does it scare you?
No, but I won't be responsible for what happens if you call her whore.
The prostitute holds her hips, thrusting her chest towards you, forward as you come near her. Peacocking. Erp. Erp.
Light, flame, and sound.
Kerned.
We'll keep to ourselves.
Durance is wild, dude. A hooded figure leans against a wall. When he notices you draw near, he stands upright and raises his hand to halt your approach. If you know the words, speak them, and we can do business. If not, then we are done speaking. Do I know the words? How about you just give me your business and I don't crack your skull across the pavement? Have you seen anyone come this way carrying a large chest? Whatever these words are, I'm going to say them. I apologize for the unpleasantries. I am Kerned, the midnight merchant, as some would say. I deal in sensitive commodities. Precautions must be taken. Now, let us do business. Okay, you got gems? I can sell you gems. I can sell you I can sell you a lot of things. Sword, fine rod, wait, fine rod, go back, poleaxe, dagger, hunting bow, poleaxe, rod, morning star, dagger, mace, wand, mace, scepter, spear, fine club, keep, sword, fine dagger, keep, oid reach, warbow, pistol, arbalest, pike, sword, fine quarterstaff, fine large shield, great sword, poleaxe, fine crossbow, hunting bow, medium shield, heater. I got so many of those. Fine hunting bow, hatchet, dagger, keep the warhammer, crossbow, quarterstaff, rapier, hunting bow, small shield. Actually, keep the small. Actually, I have another small shield. Saber, mace, hatchet, great sword, crossbow, pike, stiletto, club, mace, stiletto, wand, stiletto, Zarp spear. I definitely do not need any Zarp spears. 5 CP each. Zarp quarterstaff. Look at all these shields. Within dagger, large shield, stiletto, battle axe, pistol, dagger, sword, medium shield, round, pistol, battle axe, stiletto, club, spear, wand. I shall keep that one wand. Okay. Oh god. Simple clothing. Breastplate. Leather armor. Padded armor. Hide armor, leather armor. Berithian priest robes, mail armor, brigandine. Armor, plate armor. I don't need no capture capes that don't do nothing. Frog helm. Duelist's hat. I'll carry it for the novelty of it. Acorn helm. floppy hat. Alright, that's good. 2K gained. Alright, finally sold some stuff.
I'll take a look.
Have you seen anyone come this way carrying a large chest? That depends. Have you come carrying copper? The coins disappear from your hand. They went south along the pier. Well, let me finish exploring this way. Harassing thug. What have we here? Another tourist in the gift? He nods to his shifty-eyed companions. Let's give her a proper welcome. I don't think so. I don't think so.
Yeah?
What?
We're gonna get you. We're gonna get you.
What?
You're not gonna
Following
know
your
what
lead.
came to you. Like, I'm gonna shoot you up, buddy.
Yeah?
Following your lead.
Alright, beat this man up. What are you doing? Just standing there, buddy. Come on.
Ready, Watcher.
Switch to your bow. Okay, Sagani's actually getting shot at. Requires athletics 1. You don't have athletics 1?
I'll teach you. Hey there.
Hey there. You're dead. Rusty bronze key. Ooh, is it for the lighthouse? My poor boy. My boy. That's a Magrin statue thingamabob, I think. Okay, yeah, we were up here. Let's go south along the pier, like the dude said.
Hello? Hello?
There it is. Four people stand gathered around what appears to be a wooden chest. Walter Three Fingers. One of them, a grizzled and rough-looking character, looks up at you, then sneers. Took a wrong turn somewhere, did you? Best turn around and walk on. Lefty Lisk. There's a sudden snapping sound from the direction of the chest, and a second, smaller man lets out a frustrated groan. Dang it, that's the second lockpick. He looks up at you and stills. Oh. Walter rolls his eyes and turns to you. You've walked down your last pier.
Hey there.
Hey there. I'm gonna kill you is what we're gonna do.
Following your lead.
Shoot Walter Three Fingers up.
I'm here.
Let's mark some prey. Let's mark Lefty Lisk. Oh, just you can't see him. Alright, let's mark. No, you can. Nah, it's fine. Go get Lefty Lisk.
Following your lead.
How may I help?
A loss. Oh, wrong spell.
Yeah?
Did your Arcane Assault do anything? 1 graze, 3 hit, 2 crit. How many people did you hit? Jesus. wait, you might want to back up, Ayla. Durant, you can get into the fray.
Following
Don't
your
be
lead.
scared, you can get in there. Okay, switch.
I'm here.
Hi?
Do your bounding missiles.
Va, Babu, be on him!
Yes. Thug engaged Itumak in melee. Turn around, there's a thug behind you. Nice. A stock battle axe, whatever that is. Ripple sponge. A drug. Money.
Sure.
This sea chest bears a large embossed sigil of a ship, and the words Fortunero beneath it in gilded letters. It's held shut by a heavy brass padlock. Let's take it. Surrounded by scattered planks, it isn't clear. Yeah, it ain't clear.
Nice and quiet.
This is a really long dock. Oh,
They'll never know I'm here.
they'll never know I'm here. Let's go back to the salty mast. Just tell them we... Actually, no. Let's head toward the lighthouse first. Just in case. Just in case there's more people we can beat up in there. Can I talk to you? This guy was over here, yeah? Yeah. Yeah? Yeah.
Well met, friend.
Alright, any luck finding the captain's chest? Here you are, contents intact. You found it! All of it! He checks the lock in the chest, then lets out a relieved breath. You've saved my life, friend. Truly. I owe you one. Here, the week's wages, like I promised. You know, I did just save your life. Oh, of course. Let me think. Oh, I know. You can have this. He reaches for an amulet around his neck and hands it to you. It's all I have. Hope it brings you some luck. Drinking horn of moderation. Thanks, buddy. +2 intellect while endurance above 50%. The small drinking horn was commissioned by a group of road wardens who, after many dangerous journeys through the living lands, decided they needed something to commemorate their past adventures and steel themselves for new ones. Some believe that an entire set of these horns was created. Chanters of the living lands tell stories of men and women taking swigs from these horns only to charge headfirst into battle, shouting elaborate insults about the ancestry of their enemies. But if other horns exist, none have been found. Bound to a leather strap, the horn is encircled by verdigris-encrusted scale bands and is engraved along one side. Most of the script has long since worn off, but the words, used with moderation, remain. Who needs intellect? You already have something. You also have something. Everyone has something. What do you have? +1 stealth. You don't really need that. You can be smarter. What's your intellect, Durant? 15 base. There we are.
Hail and well met.
Hey there. Farewell. To the lighthouse. Potentially. We may want to camp first because our health is a little
Following your lead.
low.
Hey there.
And we did use our field triage. Camping is not allowed. Yeah, okay, I figured. We're just gonna go in.
Margaret's fire casts light in dark places.
Unlocking this will require the proper key.
Hey there.
What's the key that we got then? Alright, back to the salty mast. Harry Builders.
Good day, stranger.
As you approach, she eagerly turns to you. You interested in doing some construction work? Her clothes are simple but nicer than most you've seen in Andra's gift. Pays good money. I take it you're having trouble finding workers. I don't know much about construction. Sign me up. That was quick. She raises an eyebrow. Wait, you're not from around here, are you? Look, whatever any of the locals say, the superstitions about the floods and the haunting are all complete nonsense. Andra's gift was flooded? Back at the end of the War of Defiance, it was one of the finishing blows to the Adirian military. Cost us a lot, though. The whole district was supposed to be evacuated, but not everyone left in time. The Adirians put anyone they found to the sword. The lucky ones who escaped the slaughter drowned hours later when Hadrit's forces broke the dams. Locals say the lighthouse keeper was one of the people who stayed behind, and one of the last to die. She shrugs. I don't know why that makes the lighthouse any more haunted than the rest of the gift, but there you have it. That won't stop me. Good. About some time, someone will put an end to this foolishness. She rummages in her pocket and pulls out a skeleton key. As she hands it to you, she hesitates. Just be careful. Not that I believe the ghost stories, but it is an old building, so watch your step. Is this part of the construction job? Do you know what might be inside the lighthouse? If only. It's been uninhabited since they flooded Andra's gift. What are you building? An inn, allegedly. She brushes a single loose strand of her bun behind her ear. The gift needs a spot with a little more class than the salty mast. This district has been in the dumps since the War of Defiance. It seemed ready for some fresh development. So imagine my excitement when I find this place. 3 floors tall and right on the water, for sale at a reasonable price. The seller suggested that there were other interested buyers, so I closed the deal before I'd taken time to really look into it. Stupid. Oh, she wants to turn the lighthouse into an inn, I see. Being from New Hilmar, I knew about the floods, but I didn't know about the superstitions surrounding the lighthouse. And the seller was long gone by the time I found out. At this point, it'll be a miracle from the Lady of Lament herself if I make my investment back. You're not from Defiance Bay, are you? She laughs bitterly. What gave it away? The accent, or the fact that I was the dupe who paid good coin for this place? I'm from New Hilmar, on the northern coast. It's smaller than Defiance Bay, so I came here hoping for some fresh opportunities, and maybe the chance to do a little good in the neighborhood. Tell me about the flooding. Hadrit ordered it near the end of the War of Defiance. It was one of the finishing blows to the Adirian military. Cost us a lot, though. The whole district was supposed to be evacuated, but not everyone left in time. Yep, read that part. Farewell. Alright, that's the lighthouse. And it only appears after we talk to her. Okay. That's fine. We didn't get our, what's the... Is this part of the construction job? Or what? Like, what is this? What is that?
Gods keep you.
Did we not kill all the... Did we not finish our task? That's the hollowing. A key that looks like it belongs to a house in Andra's gift. Was there a locked house? Abandoned house? Ramshackle house? Probably this, right? Watch me be wrong. We have to go all the way around. It was right there. It probably is right there, because this is where they fought. So why would their base be so far away? I mean, it could be so far away. That would be smart. That would be the smart thing to do. Ah, yes. Oh, I should have slept. Oh well. We've got max endurance.
Good day to you.
Afer wears a defiant expression and a sturdy yet battered suit of armor. She seems to bear each scratch and ding with pride. You don't look like one of the knights. Can I help you with something? Who are you? I'm Afer, a lieutenant with the dozens. She taps her dented breastplate. We're the last fighting force in Defiance Bay that remembers what it means to be Jerwooden. And unfortunately, I'm the only one who seems to care about the way Maya's squeezing the locals. Hear about the trouble at the Salty Mast. Ordinary Kith are angry, as they should be with that crooked Almawa toadying up to the nobles. She sneers. She's using the tragedy of Waidwin's legacy to line her pockets. She's no better than the Adiran overlords we drove out 200 years ago. Maya's made it so only the rich can afford her establishment, yet she sits in the poorest district of Defiance Bay. How's that right? We've taken matters into our own hands, but she's the real criminal here. Why don't you tell her to back down? That's a good point. I'll see if I can get Maya to lower her prices. Call your thugs off, or I'll show you what real violence is. I'm with Maya. The violence has to stop. That's a good point. I'm glad you see our side. Wait, but you're thugs.
How do you do?
You're gonna tell Maya she can't lock us out like this, right? We live here. We just want to be treated fairly. So they just want
Hey there.
to partake as well. They just can't afford it. They just can't afford to partake in Maya's establishment. So they beat up everyone else who does. Oh, gosh.
Sure.
Yeah, sure. Alright, Maya. You got anything to say about your
God's
prices?
keep you.
Any progress with those thugs? I wanted to talk to you about that. I hear you've been raising prices. What else am I supposed to do? I have to provide certain measures for my employees and their clients, especially with so many hollowborn in the district. And with the price of bitter squash as high as it is, I've got no choice but to raise mine. She taps her chest with a finger. And don't get me started on cutthroat business, not with the Dominels carrying on the way they do. If you want to keep doing business at all, you'll lower your prices. I could talk with the Dominels about their bitter squash prices. Sure. She raises her arms. It's your neck. Bracanta Dominel would be the easiest to persuade. She handles the family books. With any luck, you can find her at their manor over in Brackenbury. Just watch your step around her. Watch your step around all of them. I'm here for some quiet time. Quiet, loud, however you like it, as long as you pay up front. I've got ladies, lads, and a few I'm not quite sure about. Go talk to whoever tickles your fancy. I just like her room. Quiet indeed. She hesitates. Oh, and if you bring any of your friends with you, just mind that you don't make a mess. Shiny pearl. Broad beam. Yeah. Constitution and athletics. We're just sleeping, okay? It's a quiet room. We're not having a 6-person and fox
Hey there.
fancy times, like we're not doing that.
Sure.
Okay, let's go up. We need to go to Brackenberry anyways for that other quest, I think. Something Bristwin, and also someone else, I believe. Had a quest. First fires. I got places to go to. We'll go to Brackenberry first. Lord Raedric, oh, we did that. We slayed Lord Raedric. Brackenberry. Glenfathen Soul Hunter leaves Stronghold, as you should. Oh, we have to, yes, go into the sanitarium to talk to Nans, I think was the name of that one Animancer with the scepter, yes, that we recovered. Oh, Nans. Oh, Nans.
Good day to you.
Are you the Animancer who's been buying relics from Immortal? There's a large and rather notorious black market for uncatalogued and within relics. I stay far away from it. Aldmer. Nans. We're a nice red.
Welcome.
An elderly woman peruses the shelves with a quickness and an energy that belie her age. I'm afraid I don't practice anymore, child. Too busy with my research. Did we not talk to her at all? What do you do here? I'm an Animancer. Used to venture on all kinds of underfunded and ill-fated trips out of the expedition hall when I was your age. But lately, I've found research better suited to my current pace. She pats a creaking knee and laughs. Nans regards you with bright, intelligent eyes. Can I help you with something else? What do you know about awakenings? Not much, I'm afraid, but the sanitarium attracts experts from all over. I'm sure someone here can help you out. Immortal sent me. He said you'd be interested in these scepter pieces we found. That chatty old fishwife's been blabbing about me, I see. She laughs and rolls her eyes. Never trust your secrets to a man with so much salt in his beard. Anyway, let's see what you've got. Nans examines the scepter, her eyes hooded by crinkled flesh. Immortal told you true. I'll buy this. Unfortunately, a broken scepter isn't as valuable as he may have led you to believe. She steals a glance at your face, but her fingers tighten around the piece in her hands. I'll take it off you for 500. Oh, we're too stupid to know. Agreed. I'll think about it. Agreed. We're too stupid. She wraps the pieces up in the folds of her robes. A pleasure doing business with you. Give my greetings to Immortal next time you find yourself in the gift. It's the official center of animancy in Defiance Bay, founded in 2729. And before you get saucy, no, I wasn't around at that time. It was built to treat ailments of the mind and soul, an important sort of place to have in a growing city, and its construction marked the end of the animancy slowdown that followed the Bale Reach accident. She shakes her head. A terrible setback for the discipline. A researcher working outside the Bale Marsh shattered the souls of a dozen volunteers. Her voice lowers to a growl. Of course, we'll never know exactly what went wrong, because the mob tore him to pieces. This mishap bears some of the blame for the slower pace of research in the 2.5 decades that followed, but it also helped concentrate practicing animancers here in Defiance Bay. I bet that thing is worth $5,000. 5,000 copper pans. Or maybe 1,500. Maybe I'm getting ahead of myself. 1,500. Alright, where else do we need to go? We need to go to House Drummondell. Arc of the Gale.
Welcome.
What business do you have with the Dominels? I need to speak with Bricanta Dominel. If you say so, she's up the stairs in the room at the end of the hall. Mind your manners.
You ever feel underdressed?
What? What? A young man leans against an expensive-looking gal glass cabinet. He holds a jewel-studded goblet in one hand and an ornate pistol in the other. He grins with wine-stained lips. He twirls the pistol around a finger and looks you up and down. You seem lost. What is this place? You're standing in the Domino ancestral manor. You're either very lost or wasting my time. He takes another sip of wine. If there's nothing else, be on your way. Farewell. This music is eerie. The knives are warm from the heat of the oven. They look absurdly sharp.
I'll take a look.
The table is set with silver-rimmed plates and golden candlesticks. Clearly, crime pays well. Oh, are they like a mafia family? I did not get that impression. Whoops. I'll kill everyone here, no problem. The coverlet feels like imported Adir silk. Why did a messenger from Defiance Bay come to Cade Nua? I'm right here. The perceptive use of color in this panorama is overshadowed by the oversized signature along the bottom. Abracan Dominel. While this landscape shows promise, the brushwork is obviously hurried. The artist seems to have spent more time on his signature, a Dominel, than anything else. Any closer and you'll see the color of your own insides. Yeah? Are you threatening me with a good time? Oh! Let's talk first. Hold on, guys. Let's talk. Let's talk it out. Why would you let me open the door then? So silly.
Sure.
Sure. Briganta.
How do you do?
The woman must be well into middle age, but there isn't a line on her face. Her large green eyes are watchful behind a curtain of glossy black hair. She studies you. I don't believe we've met. I'd remember you. House Domino Positive 2. Ooh, we're not. I understand that you control bitter squash seeds in Defiance Bay. I'd like to see the price lowered for the salty mast. What do you do here? She looks you up and down. Let's just say I'm a merchant. I handle the trade of certain goods that my enterprising children and husband happen across. But I only trade with special friends, and if you want that kind of relationship, you'd have to do a little something for me. Maybe later. Hold on a second. We have pumpkin squash seeds from someone that we need to return to someone else. Dunstan, Crucible Keep, Medallion and Thristwin, Gareth and Copper Lane. I think it's this one. Okay, we'll be back. We've got quests for days, for sure we do. Thank God they're mostly around the same places. Alright, we'll be back. I want to deliver the pumpkin squash seeds I currently have. Maybe that'll gain me favor. Or maybe not. And then we can do business. Where's Thristwin? Thristwin is probably at the inn, I think?
Of all the things I've gotten used to, food was the hardest adjustment.
I quite agree. Deer wouldn't oversalt everything and drown it in sauce.
And they burn out all the flavor. Nothing like a raw deer flank.
I love that they talk to each other. It's like different companions talking to each other. The rest win. Thirst win.
Good day to you.
The fancy elf eyes you in your pack. Did you do it? Did you get the medallion from Cyril? I'm not giving you the medallion. Yes. Thirstwind's eyes are as wide and round as the artifact in his hands. Stolen and within. Wait, I didn't even like read the flavor text of this item. Whoops. You've given my people a gift we couldn't possibly repay. I'll do the best I can though. He shoves a bag of coin in your hands. This is everything I have. Take it, please. Thank you. Keep it. Your clan could use it to rebuild. This isn't quite everything you have. Of course. He slides the rings off his fingers and shrugs off the fancy robe. This never really fit me anyway. Take it with my blessing. Yeah, buddy. That's right. Cloak of many feathers. Oh, nar. That's okay, we got more things to read. Dexterity and athletics, that's pretty good. The Cloak of Many Feathers are assembled over several generations. In the same way that some Orland followers of Hylia are known to devour birds to steal their songs, the members of the Orland clans near Maiden Falls have developed a coming-of-age ritual for young hunters. To prove his or her prowess, each young hunter was tasked with tracking one of the great eagles of the nearby mountains and retrieving a feather. The collected feathers were woven into a cloak, which could either be bestowed on to the most skilled hunter in the tribe, or on rare occasions given to honored allies. A few silver pinions are scattered among the red, black, and brown feathers of the cloak. The overall pattern brings to mind autumn foliage. It feels light on your shoulders. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Sugani, what you got? Plus 10 concentration. What is... Why can't... What is concentration? Interrupted. Every point of resolves increases a character's concentration and is opposed by the attack's interrupt rating. So without this, you're not very concentrated, but you can get dexterity and athletics. No, I'm gonna keep your concentration. What else did we get? Money. 2K it said? Yeah. Nanton, I think I need to talk to you too. No. No, I did not. I did not need to talk to Nanton. I need to talk to... Gareth? First fires? Okay, I think we're done here.
Next time I get the chance, I'm buying you a pie.
Oh.
That means a lot, Adair. Oh, do you want one too? Sorry, I meant for Isselmere. I'll get you one too.
Bro, don't do him like this. Oh, Aloth. He's getting bullied. I'm about to murder that man. For real. Where is this? Furnace, Goose and Fox. Oops. Meter loves Isselmere. She hasn't shown herself in quite a while, though. Ooh, do I need to find Gareth? You're up here. A man skulks near the bar. He seems like he's trying to blend in with the wood paneling, and he watches the other patrons out of the corner of his eye. He gives you a quick nod as you approach. Rosano has a delivery for you. He glances around and snatches the pouch from you. Keep your voice down, will you? The Dominoes have spies everywhere. He tucks the pouch away. But tell Verzano this is the last time I'm buying from him. This is getting too dangerous for me. Did I just do something illegal? Who's Verzano again? Verzano. I don't know. Someone in Andra's gift. I don't think I've heard of the dominoes. What did the dominoes have to do with this? Tell me what was in that pouch. I know what was in there. Are we done? What do the dominoes have to do with this? You have no idea, do you? Let's just say that the dominoes have exclusive rights to trade certain merchandise within the city. Verzano likes to make some extra coin from time to time by dealing in the same merchandise, undercutting the competition, he says. I don't think I heard of them. The more important thing is making sure they don't hear of you. They're old Brackenberry stock, but these days the dominoes are known for their business activities, most of which involve some degree of bribery, extortion, theft, or murder. Tell me what was in that pouch. Bitter squash seeds. They interrupt pregnancies. Even though they're not exactly legal, many folk nowadays prefer them to the risk of hollowborn or celibacy. He pulls a wry frown. Are we done? Yeah, we're done. Now get out of here before... Ruh-roh. Nice hat. A woman swaggers in, her polished boots thwacking the floor with slow, deliberate steps. A crooked sneer warps her smooth face. Gareth, I'm hurt. You promised to buy only from me. What's a girl to think? Gareth bows, his knees knocking together. Please, my lady, I was just explaining that I don't do business with anyone else. Except this one last time, right? Donna crosses her arms and rocks back on her heels. There's always one more deal, until you run out of credit, that is. Donna turns and regards you, looking you up and down. And just who are you? You don't exactly look like a seed dealer. Aeloth glances at Gareth. I think that's a compliment. Just someone making a delivery. Stay silent, no one to be trifled with. Leave me out of this. Don't trifle with me. Her grin widens. I just might have a use for someone like you. Verzano put you up to this, didn't he? That old fool's on a sinking ship, and he's determined to drag anyone who gets close enough down with him. She eyes the trembling Gareth. Gareth here knew better, but I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. In fact, I'll also give you a chance to get even with the imbecile who's been playing us both. She narrows her eyes. What do you say to killing Verzano? I won't do it. Why would I want to do that? Tell me about the dominoes. Lie, I'll do it. I'll decide his fate when I talk to him again. Alright, I'll do it. What if I kill you instead? Tell me about the dominoes. I don't know whether to be relieved or insulted. We're one of the wealthiest merchant families in Defiance Bay. Let's just say, however, that some of our business practices are not officially sanctioned. Gareth groans and stifles a sob. Why would I want to do that? Why wouldn't you? He's used you to do his dirty work and without telling you anything about what you were carrying, or who you were crossing. She taps a finger to her jaw and her voice slows. Of course, I'd also consider it a personal favor, and House Domino is never stingy with its friends. She glances at Gareth. The loyal ones, anyway. Do we want to get on the good side with this crime family, or do we want to not play along and destroy? We could get on their good side and then eventually destroy them. We can play them. Lie, I'll do it. She nods. We don't forget a favor any sooner than we forget a betrayal. You take care of this, and I'll see to it that my family knows your name. We'll do it. Okay, we gotta go to First Fires before we go back to Andra's gift. We're the delivery druid right now.
You fought for the Deerwood in the Saints' War?
We'd better grab a couple pints before you get me going on that one.
No complaints here.
Nothing new to report. Can the chair, like, tell me what the messenger wants? I don't want to go back there. That's not where I need to be. I need to be over here. I'ma be over in First Fires. First fire. What about the last fire?
Son of a moose fucker!
I beg your pardon?
Sorry. Kalu's always telling me to watch my language, especially around the kids. Guess I haven't had a reminder in a while.
What happened?
One of them heard me tell a joke about a glam-felon youth with frostbite somewhere sensitive. Kids repeat everything.
I meant just now.
Jam my thumb. Nothing big.
Yeah. Where am I going? Crucible Keep. Crucible Keep. Just to see our Aldemar. Nope, I don't need to talk to you. I need to talk to... who? Interesting little trill. Just to see our... Novitiate. Wyla? That doesn't sound familiar. Oh, you're Heritage Hill. I'm looking into it. I'm not there yet, ma'am. Ma'am, hold your horses. We've got many other tasks on our plate. Oh, the empty temple that no one's here. Oh, this guy walked in. Commander Clive. Have you found that Valiant yet? Dunstan needs her research. I've got Viana's notes. He nods. Well done. Bring them to Dunstan at once. When you've finished, I may have more work for you. Where the heck is Dunstan? Dunstan, where art thou? Closet? No one's in the closet. Dunstan. Oh, you're the forge dude. Something else on your mind? Commander Cliver said you were working with an animancer to build forge knights.
So much for his talk of secrecy. I'm building Cleaver's metal warriors.
Cleaver, not Cliver.
He says they're what we need to keep order in Defiance Bay, so...
How are you creating these forge knights? Suits of armor and souls. Cleaver's had me repairing and reinforcing unused armor for months now, just so we can fill them with some poor sod's essence. As long as that scholar girl has got her numbers right, infusing this armor with a soul won't be that hard. But that's not what bothers me. And you need Viana's research to complete them. She's been working out a method to transfer the souls into the armor. Getting the process just right is critical. Bind the souls too tightly, and you get something like those flesh constructs at the sanitarium. Barely bright enough to avoid walking into a wall. But bind them too loosely, and they'll be too self-aware for their own good. Mad killers in metal bodies. Do you disagree with Cleaver about the Forge Knights? I disagree with him on near about everything, and this is no exception. These Forge Knights won't solve our manpower problem. He can call them what he wants, but they aren't knights. Doesn't take Ichimok's nose to smell the trouble here. A group that can't stand together is headed for a fall. He folds his arms and looks at the ground. And don't get me started on the other problem. Those souls he's brought to power the Forge Knights? Cleaver keeps telling himself that they came from willing donors, but he knows better. There's a reason you have to buy souls through less than legal channels. We should be clearing those scavengers off the road, not doing business with them. Enough about the Forge Knights. If only. Give him Viana's research. I think this is what you've been looking for.
That's what Cleaver's been looking for anyway. If you found it, I guess I've got to start.
You don't sound too happy about this. I'm not, and I've made it clear to Cleaver that this is a mistake. Trying to harness souls like this, it's a crime against the gods, and it's bound to earn us more trouble than it saves. But Cleaver's given me his orders, so I've got to build these things as best I can. Anyway, Cleaver's told me I'm to sell you any arms or armor you might want. You won't find better anywhere in Defiance Bay, I can promise you that. I should probably buy up your whole stock before you guys get, like, decimated from the metal
Now,
people you're
time
making.
to see if that Valian was worth all that blood and copper.
Built to last.
I'll be damned. To be honest, even I wasn't expecting it to work this well. Back to it. Cleaver will want me to finish the rest of them. And it sounded like he has a job for you, too.
Show me what you have for sale. The White Spire. Nah. Dude's just making armor. He's innocent in this whole thing. Is he the one that has to infuse the souls, though, into the armor when he forges it? Stick them souls together. Those living knights are gonna... They're gonna destroy y'all. I see it coming. Cleaver. Why are you so far away, buddy? Commander Cleaver. How may I be of assistance? From what you understood, someone else is doing it. Or maybe you got that wrong. We did get the notes. Cleaver said, give the notes to... What was his face? That dude. Was there more you needed me to do?
Dunstan will complete the first squad of Forge Knights in no time. Now the High Justice will want to have his Forge Masters at Fleetbreaker Castle create more. I've made a copy of Viana's research.
Uh-oh.
And the High Justice has sent a courier to Anslog's Compass to retrieve it.
Uh-oh.
The Dozens have gotten too active for the courier to come to Defiance Bay. And after Viana's kidnapping, we've got to assume they know about our plans.
I think I'm on the Dozens
That's
side
why
with
I'm
this.
sending you to deliver the research. You shouldn't be recognizable to the Dozens. Yet.
Yeah. Now there's a revealing word. But after this, I expect they'll learn of your association with us, and they won't be too happy about this. Neither will the Dominels, he snorts. They're trying to expand the family business, and they resent us for standing in the way. Alright, this is the game telling us that we will lose disposition with the Dozens and the Dominels if we do this. I need to think about this. I can't appreciate the caution, but just remember where the real power in Defiance Bay lies. We're doing the work of the Duke, after all. Was there something else I can do for you? Goodbye. I'm not doing that. I know I said we'll do all the quests, but I feel like that contradicts. That's a conflict of interest. The druid is not a blind sheep. How do I get out of here? Get me out of here. Crucible Keep. No one cares about the Crucible Knights. I barely see them around. Maybe there will be an opportunity to snitch to the Dozens or something. That's what I'm hoping for with the Dominels, at least. I'm hoping I get on their good side, quote unquote, and then I can kill them all. Let's see. Who's the leader of the Dozens? I don't even remember. Where am I going? Wait, where am I going? Verzano. Who the freak is Verzano? The Valian Trading Company. Oh, that rich guy. Maya. Oh, but. Oh. Let's go to, yeah, let's go to Andra's gift. We have to do the lighthouse too. Everything is so far away. Alien Trading Company. That's over here? Nope. Definitely not. Most definitely not. It's down south. Right here. You got the double door.
Hail and well met.
Were you able to deliver the package? Yes, but now the Dominoes want you dead. You better explain why you sent me into a trap, and fast. If you told me the Dominoes were after you, you could have saved us both a lot of trouble. How can I trust you after the way you manipulated me? You didn't tell me things would get messy. I charge extra for that. That, or yes, but now the Dominoes want you dead. The Dominoes were there? Verzano's eyes fly open, and he tugs at his beard. I was so careful, always following the Verla Vita. They couldn't have known. But they do. You're in trouble. Who's that?
Well, well. Is this your last day
forgot
among
about
the
her.
living, Verzano?
Verzano wrings his hands. Your timing is impeccable, Tella Pelagina. The Dominoes are after me. Please, you've got to stop them.
As if any of this were ever in my hands. The Republics considered your business worth protecting based on its success. That success depended on cooperation with the locals, like House Domanen. You've lost that. And the favor of the Dukes.
Oh, do not interrupt.
Even if you get out of this alive, they're done with you. The Dukes have more pressing interest in Defiance Bay than rescuing one merchant who threw himself overboard.
Verzano falls to his knees and clasps his hands together. Have mercy, Pelagina. I don't stand a chance against the Dominoes. He bites a trembling lip. I've brought failure and shame on myself, but you can't mean to watch your countrymen die like a dog.
Verzano, Verzano. Why are you wasting your precious breath on me? My orders come through the ambassador, and through the ambassador from people you should be honored ever gave a moment's thought to whether you live or die.
No. Pelagina stares at Verzano for a long moment. The nictating membranes of her eyes slide out and back before she continues.
You don't seem like the sort to petition the gods to keep him out of hell. So why not cry mercy to the one person in this room with the power to grant it?
She turns her attention to you and raises her feathered eyebrows expectantly. I intend to protect Verzano from the Dominoes. Attack Verzano. It's not the Dominoes he needs to be worried about. Verzano, you're on your own. I'm leaving after you paid me what I'm owed. She's on the Domino side? Well, she's on the Duke side, which... Oh, God. Oh, God. This is tough. I don't agree with the... We want to lower those prices. I intend to protect, attack. You need to ask yourself, WWHD, what would he do? What would Hogg do? What would Hogg do? Hogg, what would Hogg do? Hogg would attack. No, Hogg would attack. The druid has more sense, but Hogg, it is hogging time. It's not the Dominoes he needs to be worried about.
Do as you will. He's no longer my concern.
But that means I'm following the Domino's orders. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Donna saunters through the door, flanked by a squad of Domino foot soldiers. She lets her gloved hand rest on the hilt of her weapon. Donna leans against the door jamb. Looks like we're just in time. Please, don't let me interrupt. She wiggles her slender fingers against her hilt. I'd rather not soil my new gloves anyway. Oh God, Jesus. Okay, they're on our side. Sorry, Verzano, but not sorry.
Hey there.
I mean, if it wasn't me, you were gonna send a bunch of, you hired expedition people.
How may I help?
People from the expedition hall. You may help by... Oops, not that. Can I cancel that? Okay, yeah. Do that. You can pull the enemy into immediate melee range and whatever,
What?
pierce, whatever. Alright,
Following your lead.
let's shoot him up. Shoot this dude up.
Ready, Watcher.
Shoot this dude
Yes?
up. Domino
I'm here.
wizard. Actually, get the wizard.
Ready, Watcher.
Get this wizard. And break. Jesus Christ. Okay. Alright, Aloth. We did rest. We can do bounding missiles. No, we have enough allies to avoid doing that. Did your attack do anything, Eater? Thought I... Eater... Whatever. Just attack. Actually, you're over here. Just attack.
Following your lead.
Alright. Okay. Bro's dead already. Get this guy. Yeah, whack him with your staff.
Following your lead.
Beat this guy up.
I'm here.
Shoot this man.
Yeah?
Beat this guy up. Eat him up. Do something. Bite this guy. Oh, fleshy chunks. Yes. Alright, everyone. This guy. They're just walking away. Nicely done. House Domino could always use friends like you, you know. Next time you find yourself in Brackenbury, talk to my brother, Aberken. He should have a job or two. She whistles to her guards and they follow her out of the warehouse. About those, squash prices. What you got? Forgiveness. Very slow. Ka'il was a constable in the small Deerwooden village of Maiden Falls. A good man who fulfilled his duties honorably. He often found himself in violent confrontations with passing ruffians and mercenaries come to the village to exploit the nearby ruins. Wiry, with a boyish face and an awkward gait, offenders rarely took Ka'il seriously. They would mock him, telling him there was no way he was going to take them to jail. You're right, Ka'il would reply. I bring forgiveness. Pretty epic. Filling clothing, pocket watch. Mine, all mine.
Yeah?
Does that mean I can? No, it's still... Western Barbican construction completed. Nice. My security is 8. Alright, what else? I want to improve more security. What is this? Prestige. Completed. Towers. South curtain wall. Yes. Wait, is there anything else? That's cool. I'm gonna block. No one's allowed in. $2.5K. We're rich.
Hey there.
Hey there. Where's Pelagina? Girl, come back. Are you a dog for the Duke, Pallegina?
Ah, it's done then. I always knew Vertzano's bad dealings would catch up with him. I didn't expect his end to come from an outsider, but I suppose his ability to offend reached beyond this little circle. In any case, the embassy's entanglements with him have been cut, which also means that I'm free from Vertzano's net of stupidity. You have my thanks. Whether you intended to or not, you've done the Valian Republics a service today, ridding us of him. I work closely with the embassy to protect our interests, but lately I think our gaze has been too narrow. You clearly have pursuits of your own in the city, but I think we could help each other out. If you're interested in doing some work for us.
Oh, she's a government
Officially,
dog.
we can go together and I'll introduce you to the ambassador.
That sounds fine. Let's go.
Good. Maybe I can finally do something more worthwhile than playing nanny to merchants. The embassy is up in First Fires, southwest of the Ducal Palace.
Once a character has been dismissed from the party, they will return to either the Blackhound Inn in Gilded Vale or to your stronghold if you've acquired it. Gina, the character that makes you deeply sigh and be sad that this game has no romance options. What we could have had, man. Can I, like... I'll send Aloth away for now, just because his quest is done.
Farewell.
Farewell.
Indeed.
Indeed, farewell.
Farewell.
Just for now.
I'm ready.
Alright, what are you? 6th level paladin. Firmas me Solias. Avian godlike. Was that a thing? Did I not? Can we create that? That's so cool. I love that. She is pretty well rounded. Highest resolve. She got mad athletics and lore. Okay. She's just so pretty. She really is. I love her look, her eyeball with her feathers. She's slaying. Valiant Republic soldier. Breastplates, yeah. Due to their widespread use by warriors from blah blah blah, this one belonging to the Paladin Pallegina bears the stylized engraving of 5 suns representing the Valiant Republics, and more specifically, the Brotherhood of the 5 Suns. And just a cape. And you use a fine greatsword and a fine pistol. You can't play as an avian godlike. Scam! I want to be that.
Mm-hmm.
What's heavier? A kilogram of steel or a kilogram of feathers? Alright, we'll work with you. I do like Aloth though, but we'll work with you for now. You have a quest. Oh wait, that means Aloth can go on missions, yeah? A sign. Can he die from this? Superstitious folk near Road's End have been acting on a rumor that the hair of a dead virgin that was bound and buried alive can cure a hollowborn. Not only has it resulted in horrific attacks against young women, but unscrupulous merchants have taken to selling bits of hair to those who don't have the stomach to perform the acts themselves. Road End's local thanes have assigned agents to root out the problem, but they've had little success. Minor item. Go, Aloth. Bound and buried. Palaginar. Do I want to go to the lighthouse now? Yeah, let's go to the lighthouse now. Might as well, we're here. What skills do you have? You're a paladin? Zealous focus. Instills clarity, increasing accuracy, and converting a portion of grazes to hits. Cannot be active with other zealous auras. Field triage. Lay on hands. Paladin is able to heal with the touch of his or her hands. Endurance. 2 per encounter. Wait, that's epic. Flames of devotion. Calls upon the paladin's inner fire, causing their equipped weapons to burst into flame. 2 per encounter. Second wind. That's nothing. And it's a modal. 1 per rest. Field triage. Okay. That's cool.
Yeah?
Alright, so we got melee. Well, technically they can range too. What is... My mouse is acting up. To the lighthouse we go. The skeleton key. Yeah. Who's that? Sailor. Naya.
Well met, friend.
I'll talk to you later, Naya. Let's save. We go in. Skeleton key, not the Skeletor key. Who knows? Maybe he lives here. Maybe he's the one making the howling noise.
And what does the flame reveal?
My mouse, please. Mickety mouse.
That's settled.
Take that. Take that. I can't believe the helmet doesn't add protection or anything like that. It's just aesthetic. A patina of filth and dead barnacles reaches almost to the ceiling.
See now what the flame has shown us?
The glass is completely opaque with grime and salt. Rite of the Untamed Wild. +3 survival for 120 seconds. Interesting. Interesting scroll. The wind of these barrels and crates is swollen and warped as if by water. The burlap sacks have all but rotted away. Oh! They got me. They got us. Not gonna lie, they got us. They got us good. Where are we? Get this rain blight. Immune to... Yeah, I can't knock you down.
What?
Silly.
Yes.
Alright, Kana. You got your club. You're like right there, so you can shoot this guy.
Ready, Watcher.
Sagani. Switch to your dual wield. Attack.
I'm ready.
Where are you? Pelagina. To their next attacks. Burn damage? I don't think that's gonna work on a rain blight. Why would I not do this? Why would I not do Zealous Focus? France, where are you? Yes.
Show 'em how it's done!
Nice. Pelagina can hold her own.
Yeah?
Give me all your primal water. I'm gonna drink that. Glug, 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 glug. Delicious. Yeah. Save. Who's howling up here? Oh! Okay. Shade activates Summon Shadow. All of them are doing this? Come on.
Yes?
Alright. Time to go hog wild. Where are you at? You're right here, so you can attack this guy. You can do that.
I'm ready.
Zealous focus is active. Perfect. Why would I not activate this? I guess if I have other zealous aura.
Ready, Watcher.
Following your lead.
You better follow my lead. Shoot this guy. Actually, no, you're right there. Eat this guy to a pulp.
Ready, Watcher.
And shoot this guy. Ichuma, go ahead, get this guy. Gina, you can also get this guy. Actually, no, you're standing by your companion, so... Actually, wait.
Ready, Watcher.
Oh, wait, no, switch to your arrow, girl. What are you doing?
I'm ready.
My Gina, go get them. Jesus Christ. I need my AoE.
Hey there.
That's not gonna work. Crucible of the Soul. Twin Stones. Returning Storm. Spreading Plague. Purge of Toxins. Nature's Balm. Infestation of Maggots. Beetle Shell. No. Cone of Putrefaction. God. They're all on Durance. Pillar of Faith. Knockdown? You can't get knocked down, can you?
I'm ready.
I'm here.
The Baru.
Yeah, come back here, ma'am.
Ready, Watcher.
Oh god. Oh god.
Ready, Watcher.
Whoa, Durance frickin' got blasted. My mouse. We should not just be standing here like dopey dough.
I'm ready.
Can I revive someone if they're knocked down, knocked out like this? Should I try it? It doesn't work. It don't work like that, I suppose. Where are you going, Kana? Get this guy. I should not have separated these two. Where's Aloth when you need him? Where's my spellcaster when you need him? Okay, they're not immune to freeze. Itsumak. Oh, Jesus.
Yes?
Only someone didn't kick out their only wizard. Listen, he's on a mission, a quest of self-discovery right now. Trying to solve the case of people assaulting young women. Did I not? The druid, did you do your blizzard?
Hey there.
Did you do your blizzard, the druid? Hello? Did your own deactivation of spirit shift interrupt you? What?
Hey there.
Let's try that again.
Yeah?
Flame sword. Raises. Honest chanting.
Following your lead.
What are you doing? Do something! Oh, you're here. What else can you chant? Yeah. Shove these guys away. Yell at them. Husordal them. Sacre bleu! Why is it dark like
Following
this?
your lead.
Yeah?
Okay, where are we? Razor sharp talons. My god, why they all go in here?
Following your lead.
Hey there.
Oh my god, eater! Oh my god, Jesus Christ! You are on defender mode, to be fair. Wait, I can't knock you down. You guys are immune to knockdown. What am I doing? Let's give yourself. Let's give you. Oh god, oh god. Okay, that guy's almost dead. What the? Oh god.
I'm ready.
Heal yourself. I don't think you have time to heal, Eater. Do you?
Hey.
Okay, I need to do something. I need to do something with this guy's. I gotta like, do I have a knockback? Move back. Yeah, move back. Even though they're like right up against the wall.
Following your lead.
Do you need to reload your gun? Or can you shoot?
I'm ready.
Okay. Get this shade. Heal yourself, please. Druid misses shade. Good
Yeah?
show. Good show. Nature's balm? Is this? Come on, my mouse. Nature's vigor. Okay, heal himself a little bit. All right, you shot. Kana misses. Kana, what are you doing, lad?
Following your lead.
Get this shade.
Itsy!
Ay, what's happening?
Anna!
Okay, rapid regeneration, please. Please be rapid enough.
Hey there.
Will this work? Immune? Immune to what? To hit.
Mm-hmm.
Dancing bolts. Doing whatever I can right now.
I'm ready.
Ma'am. Heal yourself.
Following your lead.
Girl, why are you just standing there? Attack, please. Did that attack do anything? I don't think so. Please. Please. Atoms decay, blizzard. Talon's Rage. No. It's not that helpful. But they're flanking him. I eater, no.
Yeah?
Yes?
Itsy Anna!
Okay. Okay, is Kana doing any damage to the shade? 2 crush damage. Slash damage.
Yes?
Wait, do I want the club? Maybe I don't want the club. Maybe I want the sword. But it's slow.
Hey there.
Off that word and run!
You better leave my man eater alone, bro. Come on. No, he's dead. Alright, everyone, let's concentrate our attacks. Why are we standing there? Oh wait, how is he alive again? Wait. Oh, because his ability. Get this guy, quickly. Get this man. Get this man. I don't care. Get this man near death. Alright, next one. Next target. Get this guy. Get this man. Get this man. Come on. Interrupt him. Alright, final one. Final one. Oh, you can do a thing. Paralyze enemies. I could have done this whole time.
Sacre!
Did it miss? Misses? How do you miss? You were at point blank range. What are you talking about? What good are you? Alright, we did it. Everyone get up.
Hey there.
Holy moly. Jesus Christ. I'm glad we succeeded there. Alright, everyone good? Everyone good. Alright. Spirit residue, please. Goodness gracious. Camping is not allowed in this area.
Yeah?
Thank you. Yeah, frostbite. He's sleepy. Eater's sleepy. We have prevailed, yes. Goodness gracious. No more, please no more. I can't camp in here.
Easy does it. I'm ready.
Okay, what else we got? Field triage. Lay on hands, 2 per encounter. Let's field triage Eater. He needs that.
Following your lead.
You also have field triage.
Hmm? Yes?
Let me field triage the Paladin.
I'm ready.
Lay on hands is only for endurance. Will it work?
Freros, seres.
No, you're already at max. Okay.
Yeah?
Save again. Up the stairs we go. To encounter more shades and shadows.
Sure. Hey there.
Specters, get me out of here, get me out of here. Get me out of here. We gotta rest, buddy. Actually, no, we gotta rest. Look at this. Oh wait, actually, we have frostbite. We have to rest. Oh, we'll come back here.
Sure.
Naya.
Gods keep you.
Naya, that's a little crazy, okay? You gotta give me a good reward out of this. We're clearing the lighthouse. Alright, where do we need to go? We need to go... the embassy in Frostfire? Or First Fire? And probably Brackenberry for the Dibba house. The Diomar, the Dibba house, yeah. Is this where? The Valiant Embassy? Vincent a ghost.
Ambassador Agosti, I would speak with you on a matter of some urgency and great importance.
Sighing as though remembering some heavy burden, Vincent crosses his arms before replying. Pellegrino, if this is the same matter we previously discussed, I doubt I will be convinced any more easily. He remains silent.
Ambassador, I implore you to take a step back and look at this again.
Ambassador Agosti holds up his hand and cuts Pellegrino off in a strident tone. Enough. We're not going over Defiance Bay's animators again. The Duke's bells, desires have not changed since the last time we spoke. If you haven't heard, word of your insubordination has already found the ears of the Duchessa of Biagepi and the Duke of Salona. There are murmurs that you cannot be trusted to fulfill your duties. Must this talk reach the shores of Spirento? Pellegrino's aggressive demeanor drains to a state of shock and worry, but she remains silent. If it makes any difference, Ambassador, I've already looked into the matters Pellegrino has spoken of. What kind of spineless do-nothing are ya? If you and the Dukes aren't going to take her seriously, shove off. Say nothing. If it makes any difference, Ambassador, I've already looked into the matters Pellegrino has spoken of. It doesn't, but it would be fortuitous if your investigation took you to Twin Elms, because that's where Pellegrino needs to go.
What is it the Dukes need of me, Ambassador?
The Deerwood's instability has increased an opportunity for us to take over their trade with Air Glanfath. We will need to meet with the Glanfathans soon to secure upcoming trade arrangements. The roads to Twin Elms can be dangerous, of course, but that's why you'll be our representative there.
It shall see, Ambassador. But won't this provoke the Deerwoodans? Their country is falling apart, and we are already dividing up their trade alliances.
Provoke them into what? Going to war? Through no fault of the Republic's, the Deerwood's armies have been deprived of an entire generation of soldiers. It would be foolish not to take advantage of the situation. If we don't, the Rietzerans will. Ambassador, that's some cold compassion considering what these people have been through. It does make sense, Pellegrino. The Deerwood has problems, and sooner or later, someone's going to profit from it. Say nothing. Oh, politics. Does make sense.
Madico. When I walked in here, I didn't think we were going to be talking about how to chop up the Deerwood's corpse.
Vincent holds up his hands to set Pellegrino at ease. That's not what we're talking about. This is just business. Pellegrino raises an eyebrow and clenches her jaw, but remains silent. Pellegrino. He shakes his head. Go to Twin Elms, speak to the Animanfath, impress upon her the instability of the Deerwood, and reassure her of the Valiant Republic's desire to open safe trade.
Of course, Ambassador.
The ambassador nods and smiles paternally. He then looks to you. I know you plan on investigating this crisis together, but I hope you understand Palagino's responsibilities. I don't actually. Of course, Ambassador, we all have our duties to attend to. I understand, but we're still going to investigate it, responsibilities or not. Lie, wink obnoxiously at Palagina. I understand completely and will make sure she completes this important mission for the Dukes. Nod non-committally. Wink obnoxiously at Palagina. Vincent bristles and turns to Palagino. But the Dukes need to hear more about Palagino. Miss Ray's wild adventures?
Of course not, Ambassador. I will attend to the unamend thought as soon as I am able to travel to Twin Elms.
Good. Now, if you will excuse me. This guy sucks.
Could have gone better. Could have gone worse. Not that you helped put up much of a fight.
Girl, I think you're in the right, but I didn't want to make the ambassador any angrier. What's to fight? You have your orders and you're already in trouble with the Dukes. She's gonna kill us. I didn't want to make the ambassador any angrier.
Enough wisdom for both of us. Now, I just need to find out how to get to Twin Elms before the ambassador loses his patience.
We'll walk there. She pauses in thought. Still, I fear that making this deal with the Glenfathens will further weaken the Deerwood and make trouble for the Republics in the years to come. I don't understand anything of what you just said, girl. Well, it's a long way to Twin Elms. You'll have plenty of time to think it over. Follow your heart. Do what you believe will be best for the Republics. Just follow your orders, Palagino. It's the least likely path to trouble. You'll have plenty of time to think it over.
Verus. Hey there.
Hey there. Okay, let's speak to the blah 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 people at Brackenberry. Sacred skin added. Scouts from the Twice-Split Arrows tribe claim that a deranged elven druid stormed into one of the Glenfath's smaller western ruins and absconded with the hide of an enormous bear that the tribe hunted down 5 generations ago. The tribe of outcasts has been unable to locate the druid, and they have received no help from their fellow Glenfathens. Yeah. Brackenberry. Brackenberry. What are they called again? The... Assassins. Ooh, you sure picked a time to attack us.
What?
Quickly, shoot this man right now.
Yes?
Ready, Watcher.
I'm ready.
Following your lead.
I'm here.
Following your lead.
These guys. They're just standing there witnessing this attempted assassination.
What?
Pillars of fate.
Ready, Watcher.
Hey there.
Bam. That's right. Get knocked down. Yeah. Never stood a chance. Oh, you got a lot of stuff. What the heck? Why do you have so many hoods? scrawled note. Written on this scrap of parchment is a concise but detailed description of you, including your name, your distinguishing features, and everyone you're known to have associated with in your brief time in Deerwood. I'll take that. I'll frame it up in my room. Yeah, try and mess with me. Cyril. You should have seen the looks on those nobles' faces when I moved in. Good for you, girl. Upstairs, I'll talk to her first, and then I'll talk to her brother, I guess, next. Domino. This way. This way. Vicanta.
Greetings.
Back again? If only my husband returned so quickly. I understand that you control bitter squash seeds in Defiance Bay, but I like to see the prices lowered for the salty mast. She narrows her eyes. I don't know who told you that, but even if it were true, you're asking for a favor, and I only do favors for friends. She leans in, pursing her painted lips. But we could be friends. I just need a little something from you first. Should we try intimidating her and then fail and then they all attack us? Okay. Let's see where that takes us.
Gods keep you.
I don't take orders, I give them. Oh my. Her green eyes dilate. That would be interesting. If only my husband weren't in the next room. She runs a long-nailed finger along your arm. Not that I don't appreciate the offer, but I'm thinking of a different kind of favor. No, I'm trying to intimidate you. What kind of favor did you have in mind? She crosses her arms and watches you out of the corner of her eyes. There's a certain someone who may or not be named Kolfek. He insulted me. I'd like you to make an example out of him. See, I knew this random dude in this random shack in random ol' Andra's gift would be important for a quest. Just what do you want me to do to him? I'd hate to stifle your imagination. She wrinkles her nose with a quick smirk. Just say that you teach him a lesson he won't soon forget. I suppose I could help. If that's what it takes, then so be it. Sounds like fun. Consider it done. Sounds like fun. That's the spirit. She winks. I know that little runt holds up somewhere in Andra's gift. Once you've taken care of him, come back to me. I got some stocks that I've reserved for special friends. Hard feelings. That's what your brother wants.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
I understand that. Abracan. You're trying my patience. Get to the point or get out of my sight. I thought your sister told me to talk to you, but oh well. I guess not. Alright, let's go beat up this man. And or kill this man.
But if your dukes ordered you to return home...
The safety of the republics is being decided here. If I do what needs to be done, there'll be time enough to beg forgiveness when the dust settles.
You must do what you feel is best. I understand.
Kolseki. Kolseki.
Eder, how is it you Eothasians stay so optimistic? The world has not given your kind much reason to hope.
You get to a certain point and you realize you got two options. You can go mad with grief and tear out all your hair and check yourself into the sanitarium. Or you can wait for better days.
Well, feathers in my case. But I understand your point.
Longhouse. It's hog time? I'm a friend of Bricanto Domino. He takes a step back. Now wait just a minute. I'm staying clear of the Dominels, you understand? Surely we can put this behind us. What did you do to make her so angry? I won't hurt you, but you've got to leave Defiance Bay. Bricanto's obviously got it in for you. Beat him up. Be grateful I'm only roughing you up. Beat him up. If I don't give you a good beating, Bricanto will send someone who will. Attack. I'm afraid Bricanto Domino hasn't forgotten. Attack. The Dominels don't exactly value forgiveness. Neither do I. What did you do to make her so angry? I told her she wasn't my type. Maybe not as tactfully as that, but I didn't want trouble with the most dangerous man in Defiance Bay. How could I know she'd take it so personally? Dude. She's crazy. I won't hurt you, but you've got to leave Defiance Bay. Bricanto's obviously got it in for you. You don't have to tell me twice. He dashes for the door. They won't find me. I promise. Andra bless you. Alright, Bricanto. The deed is done. I beat him up. And he's left town. That's what happens. I made him disappear. That's what happens. If you insult the Dominels. The Dominos. The Dominilars.
Do you still have family living in the Deerwood, Eder?
No, not these days. Parents left the country years back during the purges. I think about him a lot.
It's a shame you and your family suffered, even after the Saints' War ended. You Deerwoodens certainly have a knack for holding on to old grudges.
Sure do. We sure do, buddy. Bricanto. I did your job for you. Pay me. Pay me.
How do you do?
Back again. If only my husband returned so quickly. I've dealt with Kolfek. That makes me very glad indeed. She draws one crimson fingernail to her lips. Tell me about it. Don't leave out a single detail. She nibbles the tip of her fingernail. He's dead. A small smile curls the corners of her lips. Consider me a satisfied customer. She slips a pouch under your belt. And anytime you want to come back, you can have a look at my special wares. Now that I've helped you out, how about you make bitter squash more affordable for Maya's lot? Fair enough. I never let it be said that I don't give as much as I get. What do you sell? You sell weapons. Finria's Grace. Dream Dancer's Sidestep. Not interested.
Hello.
Is that it for Domino? 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 Over here. All right. They have us traveling back and forth, man. Is Aeloth done with his mission yet?
Durance, do you take anything seriously? Or is the entire world just a setup for your idiotic punchlines?
The world is the punchline, bird woman. In all its weakness. Would you kill the messenger?
If he were as annoying as you, I'd consider it.
The world is the punchline. Bruh.
Hello.
I've given the matter some thought. You need to lower your prices. She crosses her rippling arms. And how am I supposed to get by when the Dominels are squeezing me on bitter squash? Let me love you, Pelagina. That would be fun if they did add romance, but considering how, I don't know how the other quests are, other companion quests, but Aloth's quest, I was a little disappointing. How short that is.
Good day to you.
The Dominels have agreed to lower the price of bitter squash just for you. Maya smiles, revealing rows of large, dagger-sharp teeth. That's news worth celebrating, and I'll see that the rest of the district can afford to celebrate too. Take some coppers and enjoy yourself. Her smile widens. And should you choose to have your fun here, enjoy my special discount. If you just need some rest, the room is yours for free. Oh, nice! Sagani raises one eyebrow. Someone's given you the talk, right? Because Kalu's the one who handles it with our children. But if no one's ever explained it to you... She's talking to me? A knowing grin warps her blue markings. Now, just what can I do for a comely lass like yourself? Just like a room. Oh my god, it's all for free except the broad beam, which I guess maybe it's the better of the two options. I suppose. We'll rest. We got frostbite. We'll rest. Alright. Level up. Let me level up here. I want athletics. Taxes collected. Buttonberry completed. Aoth returns to the stronghold with 927 experience. Binding rope. Money, items, spoils. Though Aoth was unable to find the source of the rumors plaguing Rhodes End and the surrounding earldom of Hellsgate, the local authorities assisted in breaking up mobs, punishing would-be murders, and preventing more young women from being buried alive. A particularly large and violent mob at Kell Hill Cemetery required Aoth to rally the local soldiers and put down the primary troublemakers. On the body of the biggest belligerent, Aoth found an odd magical rope that he intended to use on a local young woman. A wizard advisor of the Earl of Hellsgate suspected that the rope had been created by the same person responsible for spreading the rumors and inciting the attacks in the first place. Binding rope. +2 constitution. This cruel instrument was created by the resident of Hellsgate who was pursuing a rumor that promised a cure for the Hollowborn crisis. He intended to use the rope to bind a virgin girl and bury her alive, later pulling the corpse from the ground to harvest some of her hair for the cure. Despite its nefarious purpose, the binding rope still possesses useful powers. How does it give you +2 constitution? Alright, Aloth, your next quest awaits. Prestigious visitor. They can chill out. Athletics up. Vigorous defense. Yeah, we'll use that. That sounds good. Durance. More mechanics. Perfect. Kana. More lore, I guess? Now let's give you some athletics. Your party lineup was exactly this, but with Aloth instead of Sagani. You kept this for the whole game, I guess? I want to find Sagani's person, but I have a feeling we're not going to keep Sagani for long if someone more interesting comes along. Not gonna lie. Increases duration of and defends against frightened and terrified. Allies leave a hazardous trail of frost wherever they move. Increases reload time, increases speed of ranged attacks. You did finish your quest, you believe, at least? That gives me hope, because I want to finish their quests, and then I can swap them out. Reduces accuracy of disengagement attacks for enemies. Reduces concentration. Reduces slashing and piercing damage. I want to do... Trail of Frost, I suppose. Other companions I haven't met yet didn't even get that much. You didn't care much for shuffling your party around. I guess if it works, it works. I guess that's the thing with giving you good characters in the beginning. Unlike Baldur's Gate with that duo. Cesar, not Cesar, the two duo that I always immediately swap out. They're useless to me. Get some athletics. Get some stealth. You're a hunter. What is this? Ranger gets into a speedy, fluid, offensive rhythm, reducing accuracy but increasing fire rate. No. Takedown. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. 2 per encounter. Do that. There's one companion you wish to get, but just couldn't find space. Dang.
Hey there.
Maybe at the next playthrough. Sure, I'll know them when I see them.
Greetings.
I'm looking forward to meeting more companions. Yeah. Alright. I think this is actually where I'm gonna stop for today. We were very productive. Workhorse, delivery, messenger. The druid, the messenger. We need next time we'll finish the lighthouse. Because we're already in Andra's gift. Twin Elms is like... Were we at Twin Elms? No. Twin Elms. Oh, it's all the way over there. Never mind. We'll get to that when we get to that. You'll probably play this... When you play this again, you'll probably start a new run before finishing the one you have going. So it might be their time to shine. Yeah. Get used to... Get back into the game with that new run. And then you can go back to your old run. And then... Finally defeat. Finally complete. Yeah, I think the last thing here is the lighthouse, and then we can go to do Heritage Hill next time. So that's good. And I think I should, let me double check. I will be back next week, yes. Same place, same time. Because jumping back into endgame when you were already getting cream sounds like a recipe for disaster. Yeah, I would just give up at that point. I think if you did that, you would just like lose all will to come back to this game. Just give up. Whenever that happens to me, I start a new run and I forget about the old run. I don't even go back to finishing my old run. I'm just like, that's it. Alrighty. That'll be it for today. Thank you all so much for watching and chatting and lurking and all that good stuff. I'll see y'all next week. We'll watch this lady dance. Goodbye. Oh yes, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, and Happy New Year. We'll see each other next year, every pony. Have a good one.